one here. So let's start off with what you have got in your hands. Does anybody know what it is?
Cotton.
What's that?
Cotton.
Cotton, spot on. Do you know where cotton comes from?
Plants.
Exactly. So they come from plants that look quite a lot like this one. Quite tall, about 6 to 8 feet, so up here, this is around the right height. You probably haven't seen many in Manchester. They like hot, sunny weather, so you probably haven't seen any at all over here. Much warmer countries like the southern states of America, Egypt, Australia, Afghanistan, that's what you're looking for. So definitely not in Manchester. However, we did bring the cotton to Manchester, so much so that we got the nickname Cottonopolis. Any ideas of why we brought it over here? It's also weather related. What do we have a lot of in Manchester?
No.
Rain. It's very wet over here, and cotton likes wet. It likes it damp. If you've ever tried to thread a needle and you've struggled with it, what's the first thing you do? Lick it. Exactly. That little bit of moisture helps the cotton stick together, makes it much easier to work with, and that is why we ship the cotton here to Manchester. We've got the dampness in the air, we've also got the canals that can power water mills, power our factories, and we've got people from cottage industries who knew how to work hard in those factories. So we brought the cotton to our factories. It comes in a bale. Behind that red banner there, you can see a cotton bale. It's very hard. Give it a bit of a poke, but don't kick it. It probably will hurt your leg. It gets broken up by this machine, which is the hopper feeder scutcher. So the cotton in the bale goes into the machine and it gets broken up by a series of beaters, pulls it apart, cleans it up, goes through the machine along the conveyor belt and comes out here, rolled up in a sheet of cotton called a lap. This lap is taken over to our card machine, stacked on here, and this is the machine that kind of breaks the short fibres from the cotton from the long fibres. The short fibres aren't very good. We don't want to make high quality materials with them, so they'll be used for shoddy goods. They're caught on the top roll here, which has got lots of little spikes on it. The longer fibres are caught on the bottom roll, and they come out on the other end in a rope. And I believe, I've never seen this yet, so I don't believe it, but apparently we are going to get it switched on. Exciting. Is it?
Yeah.
Sure. So you can see the belt going around here at the front. Yeah, not the most exciting machines. They do get faster as we go along. Don't worry, but you can see at the end we've got this soft rope of cotton coming out here. Now this is very weak. Very, very soft.
Come on. Everyone's way.
You can see all those long fibres of cotton being pulled out into a rope. However, they're a bit tangled, they're not all going in the same direction. So that's what we're going to do on our next machine. If you want to follow us along, we'll switch the next one on. Okay, so we take this rope of cotton and we're going to put it into our drawer frames here. We're going to blend them together and get them all going in the same direction. So there's rollers, which gives it a bit of a tug, until they all end up going in the same direction. Okay? So we're going to switch our drawer frames in action. Again, not the most exciting machines, but very useful in the process to get everything smooth, neat, and going the same way. Is it going on?
I can't remember, so I saw you were.
That's all right. So as you can see, the 6 ropes going into the back, they get blended into one. Those get blended again into 6 into one. It's softer and softer and straighter and straighter. And that ends up looking like this. Not much different, but as you can see, all those fibres are now going in the same direction. Still very soft, still very weak. Not going to be very good if you're wearing that on a windy day. You might end up wearing a bit less than you intended. So I'm going to hand you over to Patch, and he's going to make this much stronger and much, much more workable. Here we go.
Thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
Alright, folks, I'm Patch. So, we're going to be making our cotton a whole lot stronger. To do that, it is quite simple. In fact, what we're going to do is add a little bit of a twist. A bit of a twist in our toe, so we add that little twist, crossing those fibres over each other, they're now a lot stronger than the sum of their parts. There we go, lovely. So, it's always holding our clothing together, a little bit of a twist. The machine that has that twist this one over here. So come on round, head onto this kind of wooden bridge looking structure. We'll get you introduced. Excellent, you found us. So this is our speed frame. It's going to add that twist to make our cotton a whole lot stronger. So, all those sliders we just made, these lovely ropes of cotton, they're going to be fed through the back of the machine. They're going to go underneath a series of more heavy rollers. Those heavy rollers, they're going to thin that cotton down. It's going to get attached onto these frame-like sections here. They're known as flyers. So when we switch the machine on, you can see this happening. Put it a lot faster. Those flyers, they're going to whiz around. As they whiz around, they add that twist, make it a lot stronger. So we're going to take our slider. We're going to make this stuff right here. We're going to make something known as slubbing. A very interesting word, slubbing. Not a very interesting material, unfortunately. It's very weak, very fragile. A bit like myself, we're going to have to make it stronger. To do that, we're going to attach it into another speed frame. On this one here, two of them are blended together. They go underneath another heavy roller, onto a flyer, and even more into twist to make an even stronger material. Now, we haven't had any of the big exciting machines on, so we'll get this one switched on without further ado. However, while it's running, I would really like for you to imagine some of the risks, some of the dangers you would face using this machine in a mill. And I can tell you, there is an awful lot of them. Also, if you don't like loud noises, now's your chance. Cover your ears. What kind of dangers did you notice about this machinery?
The way it rolls on the side, someone get their arm or hand stuck in it.
Excellent, fantastic, that's right. Our flyers are spinning around very easily, like you said, to get your arms or hands stuck in there. You might have noticed there's no guarding here whatsoever. That's not because we're very lax on our health and safety. That is authentic. This is how this machinery was run in the mills. See, this machine produces a lot of cotton dust. Really, you do not want to be breathing that in. It's very bad for your lungs. Also, if you've got gas-lit lighting in your mill, it's a very explosive combination. So we want to keep that dust down. So it's someone's job to come along, cleaning between here, cleaning up along the top. Regarding, it's just going to get in the way. Doesn't sound like too bad of a job. However, this machinery is on while you are cleaning it. See, in the mills, time was money. Traditionally, you'd be paid on piece rate. You never be paid for what you made. So, turning off the equipment to clean it, you're not making any product, your miller is not going to be happy. So, very dangerous indeed. Also, the person doing that cleaning is going to be a child as young as 5 years old. So, children, they're considered unskilled labour, you didn't really have to train them, you didn't really have to pay them much either. So, unfortunately, many children face maiming, death, even injury at the hands of this equipment. Around there, my goodness. Any other dangers, any other risks that we might notice about this equipment? The belt's fantastic, thank you very much. So these machines are belt driven. This connects into our power source up here. It's what's known as our line shaft. And traditionally, be a series of belts, ropes and chains, eventually connecting you to your power source, water wheel, or a steam engine. However, nowadays we're cheating, got an electronic motor up there. Now, it's not known for them to break, and if they do break, you're going to have to repair it. Here in our mill, we pay by the hour, we can spend as long as we like, we got some nice soft leather stitching. In a real mill, you'd have to repair it with a bit of leather, like this one, repaired very quickly. Slap on a bit of leather, attach it with some sharp metal studs. Excellent, we've repaired the belt. However, we've now really made a chainsaw. So if you're to catch your arm on that, best case, you rip your sleeve, slightly worse than that, you rip your arm, and especially if you're a child, even worse, you can find yourself getting lifted up into the line shaft, dropped on the machine behind you. And honestly, you don't really survive that one. So it's very dangerous indeed. There's one last major risk, and that is the volume of this equipment. You have to imagine this, these are a third of the size they would have been in a real mill. They had to cut them down to fit them in here. Get them up to 50 running in one room at a time as well. So that volume is literally deafening. In fact, deafness is so common here in Manchester, we had our own form of sign language, something known as MIMO. So it involved a lot of gestures, a lot of mouth movements, big mouth movements of that to make lip reading a lot easier. As you might notice myself, we can't give each other The thumbs up, that's not just because we're best friends for life. She's a very good actor, she can't stand me. It's actually because we're not going to be hearing each other over the sound of the equipment. There's one gesture we're very fond of, which is this one here. It's a bit odd, a bit strange. Any guesses? Refers to a hat, perhaps? What kind of hat could this be? Anyone knows? Fantastic, that is indeed The Boss Is Coming. So it's the top hat, the only person rich enough to afford the top hat's going to be the mill owner. The boss is coming, everyone look busy. So you can imagine we use that a lot in our office. So there's been a lot of death, danger, risk, but you know what? Our mill owner is happy. That's because we produced some of this material right here. This is known as roving, and it should be a lot stronger. In fact, madam, if you can help me here, give us a little pull, you should find it is much stronger. Okay, it's not strong enough, that's alright, we're going to make it stronger, and to do that we're going to add another twist with another machine. So if you can follow us round, head on just about where that wooden floor section ends, we'll get you introduced to our next piece of equipment.
How you doing, babe?
So if you join us at the start, you know we started with fluffy stuff like this just from our plants, and we now ended up with some very fine looking material indeed. So this is our spinning mule. Much like that mule in the animal kingdom, it's a bit of a hybrid, it's a bit of a mixture between two earlier machines. So all that roving we just made is on the back here. It's going to get connected onto this carriage at the front. It gets connected onto a little metal point that is known as a spindle. So when we turn the machine on, this carriage here is going to roll forwards. As it's doing that, all the roving on the back is going to be jumping about. That's as we're adding a little twist, making it a little bit stronger. Once it comes all the way to the front, it's going to go rushing back towards the machine. As it does that, this metal arm here is going to press down, our metal spike is going to turn, and we're going to create a bobbin out of this stuff right here, some thread. Lovely. So, I've got a copy of engraving here. It shows us the team of people that will be working on this machinery. In the middle, we've got this fellow, we've got the spinner. Now, if you want to be anyone in the mill, you would want to be the spinner. It's their job to make sure this machinery is being run correctly. They're in fact paid the most out of anyone in the mills. Now, they are paid the most, however, they've got to hire the team of people that work for them out of their own pocket. So if they're clever, if they're smart with their money, they're going to be hiring members of their own family to work for them. Someone like this person right here, our piecer. So if you're a piecer, chances are you're the spinner's wife, eldest daughter, sister, or aunt. And it'll be your job to repair any of these threads. See, while the machine is running, it's possible that those threads are going to break. So you're going to be walking up and down these carriages, following them in and out. Anytime you see a thread break, you grab the loose end, give it a little lick, follow the machine in, and as it's running, stick your hand inside of it, give it a little twist, hopefully repairing that thread. So it is an absolutely grueling job. In fact, we worked out you could be walking about 20 to 30 miles in one day. That's why we have to go home and cook for your ungrateful Victorian husband as well. So, we're going to get the mule switched on for you. It takes a few seconds to get up to speed. As it does, that does make a very interesting sound. Lovely. So we get our gears, take our lock off, and so I'm not quite sure what it's like on your side of the glass, but down here in the gallery, when that carriage comes standing back in, you can feel the whole ground shaking. It is a very powerful piece of machinery. With that in mind, there's someone in our engraving we didn't talk about. And to be really honest with you at this point, this is an absolute load of nonsense. This is propaganda to make the mill owners look good. So they've depicted this person as an adult, they've got a brush in their hand. Who does the cleaning in the mills? The children. So this poor child is doing by far the worst job in the mill. They were known as a scavenger. If you were a scavenger, it was your job to sweep the floor of any cotton dust, any spilt oil. That doesn't sound too bad, however, you can't come in the front here while this carriage is back. That's where your piece is working. You do not want to risk tripping her up. So that unfortunate child had to go around the back of the machine. As that carriage rolled forwards on hands and knees, they'd have to dash in, sweep up, dash back out before that carriage came slamming back towards them. There's a bit of a saying in the mills, machines do not get tired, children do. So it's such a dangerous job, no right-minded spinner is going to hire their own child to do it. So what do the mill owners do? Unfortunately, they head to orphanages and outright buy children to work for them. Sometimes working for an apprenticeship, working for literal pennies, more often than not working for their bed, the floor, and their dinner, a porridge or a potato. Not really much to sustain them on up to 15-hour working day. So these poor children were known as the little slaves of Britain, and honestly, I can't really live with that name for them. But our mill owner's happy, and that's because we made some of this. We've made some thread. So if you follow us, we'll have a little talk about the last machine involved in that process, and finish up our demonstration. Excellent, thank you very much. So this is our power loom. I'm sure if you've done any traditional hand weaving, but if you have, you know it's going over and under, over and under, over and under, over and under a lot of threads. But here on the power loom, those threads that we're going to go over and under, we have 1,800 of them. So doing that one by hand is going to take a very long time. Most importantly for you, the audience, it's going to be very dull as well. But that's right, it's the power loom. It does something a little bit smarter than that. So, when the machine is engaged, all these threads at the back, our warp threads, are going to get lifted. Half of them go through a set of frames here, the even frames go through a thread, and the odd thread, they also go through their own set of frames as well. So when we switch the loom on, half of them will get lifted, half of them will get lowered. So rather than going over and under them, we've created a little gap, we can move a thread straight through. That thread in question is here, it's a little bit tricky to see, but it looks like this. So it lives in a little box, this little box is known as a shuttle. So this thread is our weft thread. You can remember that because it goes from weft to white. Grown. Now, gets placed inside the machine. You might notice it's got some sharp little metal tips there. That's to keep it lasting a little bit longer because it's going to get smashed by this arm here, this picking stick, at about 40 to 50 miles per hour. So it's going to get smashed, it's going to go through that little gap. Here's where our loom does something clever. It's going to change places. So the threads that are down, they go up. The threads that are up, they go down. We've locked this weft thread in place. Finally, this wooden arm here is going to come forward, smash it in. We're going to create a sheet of this material here, calico cloth. Now, unfortunately, you might notice it is out of order. Very unfortunately, we are working with authentic and genuine historical equipment. It does happen from time to time. But don't worry, because today, we can become the machine. My goodness. So if you could be so kind, stick your hands over the glass for me. You guys, you're going to be these threads at the back here. You're going to be our weft threads. Excellent. All right. Now, if we go over and under that, we're going to be here a long time. So if you could lift your left hand, lower your right hand. Fantastic. There we go. We've created a little gap. You are the weft. The warp, and I will be the weft. So, excellent. If you mind holding to that for me. So, right. Now, we have to use the power of imagination. I can't quite go at 40 to 50 miles per hour. And we're not a machine either, are we? But there we go. So we're going through that gap. Excellent. And if you could be so kind to swap your hands, the hand is up, go down, the hand is down, go up. There we go, we trapped it in place, and we're going to go back through the other way. Here we go, through that little gap. And if we eventually had the rest of the afternoon together, we may or may not have made a sheet of that material, calico cloth. So please feel free, snap a little bit of that thread off with it, take it home for you as a little treat. Now, I appreciate throughout this demonstration we've focused on a lot of the negativities of this industry. I think they're really important to talk about. We can't forget about some of the good that came from this industry as well. Something modern workers might take for granted, such as holiday pay, sick leave. I think we can all agree, most importantly of all, children being out of labour and in full-time education, all came as a result of the mill workers standing up for their rights, protesting, lobbying the government, and striking as well, trying to make some changes, which they did bring about. So we cannot forget their sacrifices. Thank you so much for joining us. If you do have any questions whatsoever, let myself or Kate know. We'll do our best to answer those for you, and do enjoy the rest of your day in the museum as well. Thank you.
Thank you.
I deserve the applause. You definitely deserve the applause. Excellent. Thank you very much.
Thank you. That was great. Hey, sorry. Hey, man, how you doing today? Golden Lotus, hey! That was a wonderful exhibit to see the machines actually being used and, what do you call it? From scratch. You know, how the thread and everything was made for the pants and the jeans and all these different areas. Oh, he's, I think he's at the hostel. That's good. The early stream though, I know early. It's actually about to be nighttime here. The sun's about to set. It's 12:20. Sun goes down at like 3 o'clock. So I'm gonna try to charge up my light to have that. But I feel like the sun's setting right now, or close to setting. There's some other things in the museum to see as well. Thank you guys for coming through. I know it is really early in the morning. So let's go check this out. How you guys doing? He's intermediate. I know. I guess he was just tired or something like that. That's all good. How many does this cost? It costs €1 and 1 pen. Oh damn. Yeah, that's about $2 in LA. You're probably not gonna do that. Cause transferring things over, it goes a little crazy. No problem. Hey. Hey. Oh. Hey. It says early for me, 1:30 p.m. Okay. Oh, okay. But no, some people are watching the stream from America, and it's actually really late over there. I know it's actually only 12:21 over here. You guys are a little ahead in a little more ahead in the future than we are. That's what I have to get used to as well when I go down there from there. Say it like a link. What? Where? Oh, you mean while I'm live? Yeah, you have to make sure you press the link of my channel, not the other part. The other part is just the application. So if you did want to stream, you could use it. But right here is called the Avro. The Avro is it's both staff and designers and Johnson and pilots between them. They were always sitting on the numerous problems of a branch of engineering, which is still in its infancy when the planes were created. This plane was created in 1912. This is the year of Avro innovation. Avro trailed the types E, F, and G. OPM was supposed to like a link. Oh, okay. I don't know. Maybe. That's weird. In late 1912, the Manchester Avro F became the first enclosed cabin. Only in standard 1920, only became the Avro F survives. So mostly the interiors have built this replica. So the only thing about this that survived was the engine. Everything else is gone for all the years. So they had to make a replica of what it used to look like, which is like this. Oh, it's fixed. Oh, yeah, no worry. No random person gonna click. You don't have to worry about that. I believe there's some more places across the way. Checks out galleries of this way. I'm trying to see here. Conference Circle. There's some restaurant on the stairs. Let's try to fix something out here. There should be some more stuff down here. But I believe there should be another area where we can see some stuff on the other side. Robots are up the stairs, but that's £8. But there is some stuff in the middle areas when we do go outside. But how you guys doing? Let's see. The coolness. Oh, Kawhi says, hey, sweetie, Fat Love, oh my. She's there. Tell her I said hello, beautiful. Tell her. That's super cool, super cool. Tell her. I know it's actually pretty cold over there, snowing over there. Tell her, good job for her wearing her jacket in that way, because it is freezing over there. And tell her that I care for her very much. And that, what is it? I don't want her freezing out there, so tell her not to stay out there too long, because I can't have darling out there freezing to death. You get what I'm saying? Let's see. Let's see here. So we got some more stuff out here. Hey, Claudius, guys, how you doing? sluice gate. Look at this. Did you hear it all? Oh, okay, cool, cool. Excellent. Oh, these are braids, Magic Colors. I was wondering if the other side is open. I don't think it is. Oh, it is. Some people walking. No, that's a reflection. Yes, actually. It is. Yeah, I'm hoping these doors open. We'll see. Thank you. Automatic door. Kawhi's had a drawing though, okay. Yeah, she got some nice drawing papers. I can't wait to see her art. She always does beautiful art. Let's see here. This is right here. Horses were used in many industries to replace the humans because of the greater strengths. The horse walked around the rope drum in one direction, lifting the coal tubs, and others way to lower them. The only problem was that work had to stop when the horse was tired. The type of horse were used to lift coals from mines. The one here came from a pit near Wakefield. So what they had to do is they had the horses run around in circles, and then over here it would pull down. It would see the rope from over there. It would pull the coals out of the mines after they were found. They use horses in those processes, but as you can see, the spindle that spins around from there. Water wheel built in 1820. Many industries relied on water power before the development of the steam engine. So what this is, guys, this is actually what happens is the water which run down from here. You guys seen this before in all like the wild westerns. How they have like the water mills that run powder into like the barn houses and all that. The water will run onto these little boards here, and then it'll give electricity and power into the bars and other areas. That's what that was used for. I don't know that the green button is for that.
Well, the water's not working today, is it?
I don't know what this does though.
Oh, there's a button to press.
Hey, Clyde. How you doing, love? Hey, thank you, Buffalo, on the stats 1, 2, 3, 4. I appreciate that. Water flowing in the river stream used to the earliest times. It says something about water power grinding corn. So over here is a water pump. So let's see here, water turbines. Try to figure out there's some other stuff here. There's a whole bunch of machinery that was used in industry out here. So this is I'm alright, drawing like always. How are you? I'm doing wonderful, beautiful. I'm doing grand and great. Checking out and exploring, checking out some cool things today. I have a map in my backpack of other locations that we're going to be hitting up as well, but this is just the first of many. So we have different pieces of machinery that were used in industrial times. If you guys didn't know, they ship cotton out here to be threaded into thread, which made clothing and things of that. There was a guy who, Steve McIntosh. He was a Scottish inventor, and he created a waterproof fabric that was used with cotton. And they had these nice jackets that were used when you walk in the rain. It wouldn't get into the clothing or get into you. And that's the same exactly thing that goes around when they make snow jackets and other jackets that take away and wipe off the water. Just like if this jacket gets wet from water or rain, it doesn't do anything because it has a certain protection system against it, and it also has felt in the inside, which keeps me warm. Me, myself, I bought 3 jackets for 3 different situations, but one of my jackets does have the same composure of the invention which the man made, which was the rubberized inside of the cotton, which blocked off the rain. So raincoats of out here, and that was something that was associated with that. If you guys weren't here earlier, we actually went through the whole process of creating cotton in the mills. We learned about how the children had the worst jobs there, where they had to clean up behind everything from there. They did work hard to be able to get sick days and better treatment for working at those mills from there, but the whole process was started from the roots. So basically, when people had to pick the cotton from there, that cotton was sent over to the mills, put into these big haystacks of cotton. Those haystacks of cotton had to go through the factory and put through the mill. And there was a bell that went down from there, and they had to fix it if it was broken. But if you did mess up, you would either lose an arm or get scraped on your arm here. The thing about it was the children had to keep cleaning these bristles that went in circles, and if they messed up, they would be deadly injured. So it was a whole crazy process inside the mills. And also the original spinners, the people did spin, just like you see, the lady with the needle, spinning the needle, she cut her hand on the needle, and all that thing started from there. They actually had a revolt, and they tried to burn down the factories, the mills. They tried to burn them down, and that's when they called that was the power loom, when they have it down there for the cotton. That's what I learned from there, and I have some recordings to be able to memorize that. But these are just some more machines. That was a great exhibit. We showed how it's created and made from there. Now I'm really thinking this actually may be something that's associated with here's the gas engine, 1882. These engines were simple to maintain, needed no oil and no water for cooling. It's claimed that the makers said they could be managed by a boy or a girl. They were popular for small businesses, shops, and even churches. These engines were used in Yorkshire to drive and lay, making wooden rollers for clothes mangles. Power was used everywhere. Okay. So, let's see here. Old engine, 1893. Only 10 horsepower. Look at that. How cars are nowadays. 10 horsepower, but they still did the job, and these actually were done by oil. Now these were used on farms and villages where no gas supply was available. So when you didn't have a gas supply, you had to use oil, and this is the engine that you had to use to power some of the things here around you when you didn't have any gas. There's another gas engine. Those are not so high. 1,000 engines were popular at small businesses. Now I don't know if any cars. You can't. Is the mic not loud enough, or what's going on here? Is it too loud outside? You can't hear me right now, sorry, because I know the microphone's changed. I can talk louder if you can't hear me, but I probably should be pointed at me, and I turn like this. So that's the situation about that one. Let's see. Inverted engine, 1900s. So it was easier to repair because the parts were more accessible. Now this is a big engine here. Now I can hear you, XD, but when you change the screen, I can't hear you. LOL. Oh damn. I don't know if I didn't bring my other microphone, so I'm gonna have to make sure the camera just stays on this side and just turn it this way. Great front facing cam. It's very quiet. Oh, okay. Huh. That's weird. I don't know why it's doing that. So then we have over here. Hey Jabuki, how you doing? Yes, we are at a museum. We're at the Museum of Science and Industry over in Manchester. That's where we are. Hydraulics pump engine. Now these are supposedly supposed to be the ones that are used, but some of them are actually a third of the size of what the size they used to be. But these look like these are the ones that are actually the size of that. This is a jet engine. Now a lot of you guys, no, I'm using ROTV. Hey Bud Cherry, how you doing? A lot of people, you guys ride jets all the time, ride flights, and you guys do it for different areas, but this is actually a jet engine from the inside. This is actually a jet engine from what year? 1972. 1970. This is a jet engine from 1973. As you guys see here. But this probably had a lot of flights before it was decommissioned because these things cost a lot. Unless someone, because when they're making them over and over again. Now, what you wouldn't do is you never, ever, ever, ever want to be in front of these, because if you're in front of this, you're probably gonna go hit. You're gonna go directly in. So yeah, I would stay away from the front of this thing when it's moving and it is on, because it does suck in air. So yeah, this is a bad spot. If this thing was on, it'd be a horrible spot for stream. This is definitely the stick would go inside. Once it says it's gonna be a chill day for me. I'm out with 2 streamers, and they both won't be streaming today. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. Every time I can see it back where I think it's Terrace. Oh, God. Enjoy the fire. Too soon, too soon. What? Okay. Oh, you talking about over in LA? Yeah, I'm not over there right now, but family is, so we got to be careful. We got to make sure everybody's all right over there. They're loud as well. You probably would go deaf, yeah. You supposed to move, or pull the strings and knock the hammers into the train wheels. Can you tell what wheels crack to the sound it makes? Oh, okay. So once it's this tour, so let's see if we know if it's cracked or not. Oh. And once you have to know the difference of sound. So this one has a crack in it. See right there? There's a little crack right there. Look how it sounds. See? Right? And this one. It makes a sound like music. Oh, sorry. See? So so if you ever have issue knowing what's wrong with the says this is test routine made with wheel tappers to see if the steel wheels contain cracks. Wheel tappers are also checking the axle bearings for overheating, particularly in the 19th century when grease was the lubricant used. Railways employed wheel tappers in the 1970s. If a wheel contains a crack, this will make a sound duller, and a ding becomes a clunk. So as you guys know, that sounds like a clunk, and this sounds like a ding. How you doing? So those are two different things right there. And here is the train. Look at that, guys. Now, these are the trains you want to lay under and expect it can not get you. This is an old train track. It's just 2 sides. The engine's on here. It's not electric, where it's just gonna move by itself. This had to have a powerful engine on the inside. It was just going over the tracks, and this was the power driver that pulled the rest of the train. I don't know if this is a coal engine or, oh, it says here. Behr Garratt locomotive built in 1930. Behr built Garratt-type locomotives in 1909 to 1968. The Garratt is an articulated locomotive developed to operate on railways with sharp ends and steep gradients. So sharp ends means sharp ends and then steep gradients. So like, oh, it goes steep from there. The Geo-class locomotive number 2352 was used between Durban and Cattle Range in South Africa from 1931 to 1938. It then hauled coal until 1972. Now this is steam powered. You see what I'm saying? It's steam powered. So if you guys can see it in chat, what is steam powered, guys? Can somebody tell me a definition of steam powered? I'm in chat, and then you guys we're gonna explain of what that really means. But if somebody can find a definition for that, that'd be great. But this is actually the back end, I believe, and this is where it hooked in from over here. So going here, locked hook, off from that side, going straight that way, front engine of that side. So that was nice. Steam power. Oh God, oh no, genius. Oh God. Power that is applied to an engine by force of steam. Oh, okay, source of steam. Okay, so that means they're putting the coal in there and it's starting to steam? Or how'd that work? Or was it just the water that made it steam? It was a mixture, right? I'm trying to figure that out. I forgot. This is a novelty locomotive. Novelty made 1829 grand competition of locomotives in Liverpool and Manchester Railway and Rail Hill. So this is the ones that, you know, these are the regular ones. You know, the locomotives where you have to. I think these are the ones where you have to pull the thing. You have to pull the thing like that, and then it'll just move down the track. You guys remember that thing with the coyote chasing around the other one, right? Yeah, the train is VAC van though. Oh damn. Steam pressure to move pistons and turbines. Okay. Thank you for telling me that. I'll try to remember. Thank you. So we're turning the turbine just like in the engine, because the transmission is very, very important. So when you buy a car and it says bad transmission, don't buy it, because that's majority of the most important thing besides other things. Wheels are important too, you know, but you can still move a car without wheels if that's a good transmission. You get me? So, hydraulic crane. Taylor crane. The world's first mobile hydraulic crane was developed by F. Taylor and Sons of Pendleton, Stanford, in the 1940s. During the Second World War, the company won a contract to move and store cotton bales. Labor was scarce, so a lorry was converted into a mobile crane. After the war, the company used surplus military Morris C8 tractors as a basis for a full production model, the Taylor high crane. This high crane was used in British road services. And this is an example of things that actually drove on the left side of it. So drive the crane to be able to move everything. See, it's connected over there. That's the end of the crane, but from the picture, you can see that it's actually pulling from the side. Do you drive a manual auto car? I actually don't have a vehicle myself yet, but there is a vehicle waiting for me if I do want it. But right now, let's see from here. You're quiet, LOL. I don't know why, it's weird. Manual in 2017. Hi. What? I mean, manual's nice. You know, you can control how you roll down the way. But I have only gotten to learn how to drive with like a automatic. But eventually, manual will be coming to commission. So see how small this is. Like, look at this. Look at this. You have to be real small to get in here. I mean, think about anybody of other size. Like, how you supposed? Look how small this. Look at this. How you gonna get in this door? Look. You gotta slide in there. You know what I'm saying? Hey. I don't be extremely loud because, you know. But yeah, that's a pretty small door. Hold the door. I mean, hold the door to be standing in front of it. It's another side. Carriages. The engine right here. Another part of the engine's here. And then in here you walk through here. It says power plants today use nuclear gas, solar heat, and create steam to turn turbines by generating power. Power plants are just boiling water. That's why the nuclear power is especially a crazy way of boiling water. Oh, okay. Do you read private messages while you stream? I'm not able to see those. That's the issue there. Because I only have one phone now. But sometimes it does pop up on the thing, but for some reason those DMs aren't popping up. But sometimes they do pop up. But I don't know how it is about this app. I don't even know if I have the other Twitch app open. I did close it out. That's why my messages aren't popping up. So sorry about that. It should pop up, but I think I closed out the app before I even started the stream. Lotus, don't bother him, LOL. See here. Quite this is I hope not. Well, no, I hold on. Golden Nun says Lotus. I say Lotus. All right, so you're no, I'm not gonna do that. I'll be able to read the messages after the stream. I haven't tried the iOS Streamlabs app yet. I didn't even know it actually came out yet. But right now I'm using ROTV. I didn't actually know that one was out yet. I switch between, depends on how many signal I have. I know I've had signal. I'll jump over and figure things out. But right now I'm at a good signal area. But I'll definitely try that out though. It came out? Oh, okay. How is it? Have you tried it? Because I haven't got to try it yet. But I'll be able to read those messages. That was funny. Go ahead, Kimmy. I hope not. Okay, so same warning for attention demonstration staff only. So usually, sometimes they would have a demonstration where they would show all these engines and everything turning on, but not today. Came out, it has no 4-year option on iPhone 7. I don't know why. What is that? Is that Dad's Gaming? How you doing today? Welcome to the stream. No Genius Dan's Game. What? What you saying Dan's Game? I don't understand. You doing great? Excellent. Early mail engines. Let's see, we should go out and see what else we can find. But this was nice, the engine room was nice. Oh, I thought you said is that Dan? Oh God. Oh no, I just said Dan's Gaming. Cause I said Dan's Game. Yeah, I met him before a couple times. He's pretty chill. No, it's so cold in here, cause this door's always open. That's probably why it's so cold in here. Hello. So now, when we were over in London, we did try to go to one of these telephone poles, like the legit ones. Here's an example of one. This one doesn't have a telephone in it, and hopefully it doesn't smell like urine like the other ones. But these doors are very, very, very strong, like very legit, very strong. Oh no, I'm not right. I'm on 3G. 3G. These are very strong doors. Now this one's a little weaker than usual, but usually these are extremely strong to open up and close. And there's a plug outlet there. And if you don't know, they have different outlets here. They have the outlet for UK, which is a different outlet from the one that's actually in Europe. The Europe has the 2 prongs, which we'll be using maybe probably next week. After we leave from Newcastle, we're going straight to Belgium. So, 3G is an internet service that is specifically made for the United Kingdom, and I have unlimited internet. That's what we're streaming on right now. So, pretty cool out here, but it's all right. I got the cobble roads. Is it cold? Yes, it's very cool, but it's not as cool as it was yesterday. Yesterday was actually it was snowing yesterday, a little here, but when we were driving from London, it was extremely snowing, and it stopped a lot of trains. We were supposed to be visited by James yesterday, but his train got canceled because the tracks are all messed up. But he should be coming in here to Tuesday dinner, and that should be streamed, and that should be the morning for you guys. It says yellow, I guess. If they put a toilet next to the very phone, the phones wouldn't smell like your. Oh God, Jabuki. You didn't tell me that's what they do in there? They just laid it straight up? Oh God. Straight up. Dun, dun. They have a station building down here. I don't know if you can go inside there. But here's a view of what's going on right now. Sitting our phone booths there, toilets, phones. Do you look funny with a place with no people? I know, usually not. People are used to it. They think I'm a tourist with a selfie stick. That's mostly what happens. It's not like super crazy with a microphone or nothing, you know? I didn't have an issue so far. It's been great in the EU. It's actually way better than America. When you're streaming around there, a little crazy sometimes. Corns and EU, have a time of your life and stay safe, brother. Remember, CJ, I appreciate it, my brother. Thank you so much for that. Thank you. It's been a wonderful time so far, checking out a lot of wonderful places and exploring and being thankful to be out here because of you guys. So it's great. The paint on that wall is sick. This one? Hold on. Oh look, is that ice on the road? I think so. Where's that dirt? It's frost. So it's so cold out here. There's some nice frost on the floor. Well, transferring the funds over is a little expensive because the U.S. is only worth 74 cents for every dollar, so that adds into stuff like that. So in your mind, you think that the thing is actually cheaper. So when they say, "Oh, this is only £2," but in our reality, it's $3.50 in USD. So that's the whole situation on that. Air and Space Hall, Howard Hall, Station Building. I wonder where this takes you. It says, I kind of hope it stops snowing so badly when you come to Belgium. Well, I mean, I said we had to keep ourselves warm then, if it's snowing out there. Where is this going to? I think Station Building actually need to close. Oh, video on AIP in London, but not DC, not like this. Oh God, we had to have all the initiative about holiday tolls in Denver, like giving people a place to relieve themselves instead on the streets. What a question, Chabuki? You going to nowhere? Not this time, but next time in the summer, I am going to be going to those places first and then heading down. I'm so ready to visit Germany. Oh yes, we'll be in Germany after we go to the Netherlands. So that's going to be great. We're sorry. This area of the museum is currently closed. So this is a whole other area. Our sales shops, something like that. They closed that down. It's still being added into there. It's underground Manchester. So this gives an example of how underground was for Manchester back in the day. Because there's a lot of stuff that really has not been, that it shows in here. You by yourself? I'll be on AIP? No, I'm not actually. The Cthulhu, the one I went with, he's over at the hostel chilling. He must be asleep or something. He's getting a little tired, that's all it is. How long you travel last? It's gonna last 35 days, Lurch 2K. Oh, let's meet, bro. Where you at? Oh, One Creek, where you at? I'm at the Museum of Science and Industry. That One Creek. You live in Manchester? Oh God, oh God, Hilly Halsey, that's AIP. That what, hey, that, oh God, I should be singing that song. It's like these horses, I understand these cobblestone roads. These are horrible in the J's. I don't know how the signal's gonna work down here, so I may just go upstairs. Look at the stairs, guys. You guys will be meeting a lot of people from your chat. Went to Manchester once for football. Oh, yeah, Wales? Oh, okay. Super cool. Once for football, felt very industrial. Yeah, I mean, it's an industrial city. It's a lot of different things that I checked out that were created and what was done here was made in industrial. There's a lot of buildings and a lot of things that are still being created. And a lot of places. Wait a minute. What? Hold on. Harston, thank you so much for the host. I appreciate that. How you doing? Leave out to fall. Oh God. A lot better technology. Nice sun, party time. On my size, nice, it's a real nice one. I appreciate the support. Thank you. So, we're gonna figure out a way to get out of the museum and walk somewhere. Hearthstone, R7, what's good? Oh, it's a raid. The one to walk and die. What's happening? How you doing today, Buff? Buffet, one, how you doing today? Yo, Gima. I see you with the 7. Let's do the salute. Hold on. Gotta do the salute here. Thank you so much. He goes, how you doing today? Let's go to the madness of the PogChamp. Oh God, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Hey Dad, how you doing? Thank you so much. I appreciate the follow. I appreciate that. There's a chance. If you guys don't know who I am, my name is Vase Cornbread. I'm a freestyle rapper, dancer, and world traveler now. I love all people, and we celebrate and have good times every day we're out in the city. Every day we're streaming. We try to bring positivity and care and love into Twitch and into the world. I make music as well and other things. And welcome to the stream. Let's see here. Thank you. Oh, just walking around to see. That's a place. Okay. Thank you. You know what's a good place to go to next, you think? There you go. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah.
We deal here with all the hardware of the industrial revolution.
Mm-hmm.
They deal with the human side of it.
Yeah.
It's 5 minutes from here, just outside, turn left, cross the road.
I recommend that.
You're welcome.
There's a wonderful soccer museum,
Yeah.
if you're into football. We have art galleries. It's a lot to see.
All right.
Walking about is the best way to see things.
Yes, that's how you do it, yeah. Well, thank you again. I appreciate it.
Great time.
You too. Thank you. Let's see here. That guy was very nice. He said to go here and make a right or left. You going any 4th North in Manchester or going to Newcastle? So,
And by the time I'd finish making it,
left, all right. He said the Pico Museum was down this way. But since we did have we had a wonderful, wonderful host here in Manchester, it's Red. Oh, okay. What? Somebody's gonna ask me that question. You think? I think Greek's still in Canada though. If you guys want, if you put words in the chat right now, I'll do some rapping. You don't need to beat or anything. Manchester Central's this way. Great Northern Town Hall Central, we just follow the lines there, going from here. So, I think they're referring to the UTD versus Man City thing, red or blue. Oh, okay. Yeah, I did hear about rap? PogChamp, yes. Y'all put some words in chat. Y'all put some words in chat and I rap for y'all. I need some words in chat. 22 samurai sword and a baseball bat with nails in it. Oh damn. What do you need that for? What's going on with that one? I'm ready. Alright, we need some words. Chillin' but back, I know how to play it just like a king, but I know I'm fearless. Fearless for time but place is how you gotta be. Or they be chillin' with back, bring it back to the end of the world, but they call it dawn. Oh, but we not submitting. That's the time feeling in the world, that's how you play it or send it. I don't really like KFC, I just gotta say that. Too many grease, not trying to clog my arteries. Float in my mind, but I gotta see it, we in it and we win it. That's the surface of place, why they always looking for tacos, that ain't the place. If I get out the way, better look both ways. It's across the street, I gotta play it like a game. Can anybody play it back? Can anybody tell it what it means? And I just gotta play it like that. That's how the system, I'm not trying to change it up. I'm trying to be the one that really can love. So make focus in this. Like at the fire, like with the fire, I know they burned again. That's some in the system, how I feel like this. But anybody got a place to stay? Yeah, cause we be loving how they play it today. Yeah, trap or fall with the place. 10-hour flight, that's how we got here today. Well, 6 hours. Call it flame, but a fire. That can take an hour. And that's changing up. I walk through the streets, never have a fear. But it's love. Protection's on the way. I say you play it right now. That's how it's straight fire out the way. Manchester United hope he wins the football game. Well, I shouldn't say that too loud. Well, you froze? Oh no. But the time, but you always running up and check. They wondering where their funds went today. That's been serviced by that. I look at the building, but one of the things that changed. Can anybody tell them how you play it out here? We out here. Oh, that's the time. Hey, Hatula, what's happening? Welcome back. Let's see. The salute. All right, so I don't drop stick there. So we're walking down the way. These signs should tell us where we're going, actually. That overhang on the building, though, I know it's crazy, right? Hi. So, is that a Half-Life type of thing? We should visit the Lake District. New phone, who this? Hey. Hold up. Manchester Inn, you consider it. Man City Hall. The Premier League yesterday. I think the Man City fans will forgive you. 1 year, yeah. Cosmetic, how you doing? What, y'all never seen a building like that before? Yeah, I was pretty amazed when I saw that, yeah. It's a large overhang. Looks like a raccoon. Phineas and Ferb or something. Hey, oh my God, just Shock, how you doing? Welcome back. Man's not hot. She said, take my jacket off, but the man's not hot. I mean, that's how that goes, right? We're just walking to see what we find and then walking back from there, so that's the situation there. So, left, right, depends from there. It says, we doomed. We're not doomed. We're gonna find out where we're going. I think it'd be crossed. And go left. I think we should find something. They're expanded. Football field size. Close every day in Antarctica? Oh, damn. It's Manchester, close to London. It's about a 4-hour drive on the bus. It's a 4-hour bus ride. You can rap? Damn. Hey, Blue Eyes, how you doing today? We're in between Manchester and Newcastle. No, not for sure. I think we're just gonna go directly. Go directly there. We don't understand no. For sure, we're going after that. But call Batman. I don't know where he is. Yeah, you can walk up to London in about 3 weeks. No, it won't take that long. Probably like 6 days. Yeah, do like some directions. Waved across the street. Culture Center. Because it depends on what places we're going, like the language that I have to learn, because it's just like, okay, we're going to different places. Here's not that hard because the majority of it's English. But if we go to another place, it's going to be another a different scenario. Oh, you know the Twitch? Oh, okay. How are you? I'm doing wonderful. Welcome to Twitch. There's a lot of nice and kind broadcasters here who spread a lot of different things, from positivity to hype to a variety of things on Twitch. And thank you for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. You can. It isn't quite as small as American Sink it is. I think it's similar size to Texas, I think, or maybe the whole of Britain. Can't remember. Oh, okay. You're also new. Oh, okay. Oh, welcome. Hello, Stars. How you doing today? Teaching you how to rap, Abathon? Well, I didn't think about a beat in my head at that time, but you can think of a beat in your head at a time. So you're like, doom, 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 doom. That's the beat. Then you just have to write. You have to rap on that rhythm pattern. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2. This is easy, right? 1, 2, fine. I know what I find sometime when you know right. And then you try to make up a story, but it's on that rhythm pattern. Well. That's talking to me already. Oh, those people in Belgium and Netherlands can speak English fluently. Okay. Yeah, I think there is. But there's not that many around right now. But yeah, there is. I think one just passed on me just now on my left. Oh no, I don't know. 1, 2, 1, what I find every day. I live alright, loving life. I find the time. Let me tell you what is right. Store for time. I know that's changed. It says, "Would you like more Dr. Dre or Snoop Dogg?" Huh. That's a hard thing there, because Dr. Dre has some really good beats and good songs. But Snoop Dogg has been making music his entire life entirely. Dr. Dre has some songs too. But a classic that helped me not fun. That's STNO. Yeah, I know. Huh. It's a hard choice there. What? No, it doesn't matter. You should be able to go anywhere in the world. It doesn't matter what culture's around you. It says, "Hey guys, long time no see. Hey, after this game, how you doing? Welcome back. How you doing today?" UK isn't it your forehead? I know. It's like, come on. Not anymore. That's why they don't have euros. They only have British pound. Jay-Z? I really never was really into Jay-Z, but I'll probably say, ain't nothing but a gangsta party. Tupac is always gonna be the top dog, and you have to think about some other rappers as well. Like Slick Rick and other people. Hey, Hansi, love you too. I'm doing wonderful. I'm doing real good. It's in Europe, but it's not in the EU. Different. It's not. We own Europe at one point. Time. Where you live at? That's the thing. Tupac Thug's mansion. Look up Morris. Yeah, I know who he is. Murs or Moose? Where are we walking to? Oh, we're just walking around checking out different places. Just exploring. Hopsin? Oh yeah, Hopsin's a good rapper. He just needs to get out there more for songs of what that is. When I was younger, we listened to different people like Lupe Fiasco and what's his name? Eminem and other artists. They were always good artists to listen to, like their entirety of their albums. Listen to them over and over again. Tory Lanez album was a very grand album because you can listen to that and just chill to that entire soundtrack. I was listening to some like Lil Uzi and some other artists, right? They gave me a headache. When I listened to Tory Lanez and I was on the bus, I listened to the album twice. and I didn't get a headache because the album was composed so beautifully because it was real talk throughout the entire album. So Jay used to listen to it. Not anymore at the moment though. Yeah, he kind of fell off. His old stuff was better than his new stuff. That's all it is. Oh, Logic, he's works so we did a couple of his songs before. I mean, we had to rap them and we did them like times 2 speed. But he's a great artist, a good artist as well. He does tell a story about his lifestyle and how the things he had to go through, you know, being a mixed child and all that. So that was the thing that went upon that. Just some of the stuff he's making, like he has a song that he's saying, I Don't Want to Be Alive, which is a trash song all the way in together. That should have been deleted off the song list because it's so bad. But other than that, his other songs have been great. So, any delicious? I want to see a menu. I had a breakfast today, a delicious breakfast today, which I'll probably post a photo for. That was over at the hostel that we stayed at. But that was really good when we had that down there. You ever remember my time was huge back in the day? Oh yeah, 100%. I remember listening to that. 21 Savage, not the best rapper alive. Come on, bro. There's a Christmas tree over there. There's actually some churches we made to visit. So, I mean, we should go out there. I mean, that'll be a fun time. Some bar huts over there. Trying to get... It says here. Sit down and try. Genius. Yeah, we do find a nice church. But there may be a church on our left. I don't know if it's like the ones in America where you can go and just pray. We are by the Centurion House right now. And if you guys don't know, I don't want to film that actually because I don't know how that goes because there's a whole thing about the filming police in different places where that may be a bad idea. So I'm not going to do that. But if you guys can see, that's the police vehicle behind me. Some countries don't allow that, so got to be careful. Oh wait, this is the library? Okay, so you can go here, it's free entry. Open daily, free entry. Go there, we're gonna go across the street. NY or Manchester? Manchester has a lot of different people here and everybody's interconnected and all that. I think it's very great from walking around it so far. The weather's not that cold right now. I think I can actually make it across the street safely. I'm trying to figure out if we're going to the left or the right to get in. I think you have the right to film me, everything. Oh, here? Okay. Now I'm just hoping signal goes great in here, but we'll see. Pray for good signal, guys. Gutenbergler. Library. Alright, Kiyomi. Automatic door, do not push. Okay. Keep clear. Hello. Hi. Oh no, I was coming to visit. Thank you. Appreciate it. Imagination, learning. Through formation. Check all these. They couldn't choose a more intimidating vehicle. printing boosted the use of indulgences, allowing thousands to be printed at one time. This is also installed by Hidrik Drummond and his wife Anna in March 1455 is one of the earliest dated examples of European printing. Like your music? Australia, Africa, Christina. And it has little rooms that go up to the top area of the books. They actually have the oldest book of New Testament. The New Testament in here, so. Oh, we're in the museum that has the oldest document of the New Testament. Per room. This room is named at the £1. That's a lot of money. Legend contains 6,000 handwritten manuscripts in over 50 different languages. Originally intended both of Crawford and Spencer rooms to be used as public lending library. Today, the rooms are home to rare books and sculptures. Is the signal still bad, guys? Hey, Ron Solly, how you doing? Wrapping the museum. Call with the blessings and over the place to get the knowledge in your brain when you're reading the books. It's like you're playing another game. Knowing I'm just trying to get the wisdom and playing. Wisdom ain't playing, wisdom is learned. Wisdom is placed. Can anybody say that's how you play throughout these games? You come to London? Actually, yeah, I already went to London, actually. I was there a couple days ago. Water's about a way, never give up. That's how you play. So the signal messed up because the battery needed to be charged. That's the only reason. The signal messed up. Plus, we walked through that little area. Hopefully the librarian doesn't just me rapping us all, but I tell you, again, never giving up. Never giving up. That's how we live this life, and that's how we play this game. Well, game's changing, but life. Can anybody tell us what's right? Everything's changing through the night. But I float to my heart, because I know what's right. Can anybody tell us what a pilot is? Flying in the sky. I give life to make reasoning. A place is change, a place is love. Can anybody tell us how much you can trust? I'll do this here. That way. This way. UK, we're going to Newcastle next. Let's actually untangle this. It's weird. This is Japanese literature and those illustrations in the book. This book's from 1864. Hey, baby, big MG, how you doing? Let's see. Found a cycle analysis. Believe the dreams are windows into subconscious selves. Here he describes his own dream to his nephew Sam. The night I found myself in the company of all of you, more than you are now, and to be sure I understand the meaning of the dream. And these are more illustrations. So you come to South UK, I work in the hostel, like arrange for you. Accommodation plus I have 2 SIM cards you can use in case you're coming south. Oh damn, that's a pretty nice accommodation there. Is that a meme? Are you being legit? Cause we already have our hotel booked for Newcastle, so. Down there, if we didn't have a camera, we could have showed the historic toilets. So. Which probably shouldn't. We have historic toilets, but they said that it's not. No cameras. Really good. We don't want to be disrespectful to the house. Less spook. It's probably not a good thing to show on stream, right? This is the Columbian Printing Press. Designed by American George Clymer, the magnificent cast iron printing press date from 1820, making it almost twice as old as the library. Printing presses revolutionized the spread of knowledge by enabling books to produce faster and cheaper than ever before. Exceptional examples of printing can be seen in our Rylands gallery behind you. It's a printing press. $17.97. I hear the glory, frail child of dust, help immortal, insect infinite, a worm, a god. I tremble at myself, and in myself I'm lost. At home a stranger, thought wanders up and down, surprised aghast, and wondering at her own, how reason reels. Oh, what a miracle! To man is man, triumphantly distressed. What joy, what dread, ultimately transported and alarmed. What can preserve my life, or what can destroy? An angel's arm can snatch me from the grave. Legions of angels can confine me there. 'Tis past conjecture, all things rise in proof, while o'er my limbs sleep soft dominion spread. What thoughts my soul fantastic measures trod, all ere fairy fields are mourned along the gloom of pathless woods, or down the craggy steep, hurled headlong, swam with pain the mottled pool, or scaled the cliff, or danced on hollow winds, with antic shapes, while natives of the rain. Her ceaseless flight, though devious, speaks her nature of subtle essence, and the trodden clod, active aerial tottering, unconfined, unfettered. With our gross companions fall, even silent night proclaims my soul immortal, even silent night proclaims, eternal day. For human will, heaven husband all events, dull sleep instruct, nor spoiled vain dreams in vain. Within their loss deplore that they are lost, I wonder wretched thought their tombs around. Whew, that was good. Yeah, we're actually going to be going snowboarding in Switzerland. So, yeah, it would be probably better to do that. I'm just trying to figure out how we're going to be able to stream that, though. Hello. See here. Christie Galleries that way. No, wait. It's supposed to go on the left. Oh, we just picked it. Any smaller cities or villages? No, not yet. Hi, yes, I had a question. I was looking for the article of the New Testament. Is it here or did they?
Oh, it's downstairs in the Ryland Gallery.
As soon as you go to the bottom stairs, you see a door facing you. It's in the middle of that room.
Thank you very much. Appreciate
All right.
it. Thank you. Excuse me. Thank you. Thank you, Fiona. I saw that message. Oh, here it is. National Center studies in the 1900s. Some of the most significant items are small pieces containing texts from both the Old and New Testaments. Some of these date back thousands of years. These fragments help us to prove how the Bible as we know it came into being. So this is a fragment of the Gospel of John from Egypt. These fragments of our rest is considered by to be the earliest portion of New Testament writing ever found. But we have no right to execute anyone, they objected. This took place to fulfill what Jesus had said about the kind of death he was going to die. Pilate, they went back inside the palace, summoning Jesus, and asked him, "Are you king of the Jews?" 2011. I think that was a little. Certain phrases have been highlighted in bold. So that may be the translated version. That's from 2nd and 3rd century AD. That's after destruction. Now, uncertain, but that means that that thing is extremely. To be able to find something like that is incredible. I go to Newcastle, and the day after tomorrow, I leave Wednesday morning. But that was amazing, wasn't it? Oh, this is drawing and well. Almost can't hear you. Oh yeah, because I had to flip the camera. That was the issue. But I guess I'll just point at things and speak. Sorry about that. I don't know why the mic's like that. It should be louder. But that was the oldest piece of New Testament, guys, that was on there. You have a wonderful time drawing. How do we leave here? So nice because the church is still there on the other side. They built this whole area, so it was created around the church, which is very nice. Hello. Back. Hi. Hello. It says hello. It's nice. It's a record player. Look at it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's nice. Can you exit this door too? Oh. I actually don't know yet. I should actually research what's going down in Antwerp. But you've been living there for a while, so I expect you to know a lot of things about it. But it should be a great time going down there and checking it out. I can't wait. Oh, is there a match? Oh, that's one of the little Christmas markets. Okay. So that's why, because when we go to Christmas market, they're seeing like stuff that's actually used in Germany at these Christmas markets. It's pretty funny. Like, I'm like, wait, isn't that in Germany? Because they want to put everything from all over the world into the Christmas markets. But I do know for sure that a lot of the things that they do sell at these markets are actually from Germany and Sweden. So also Belgian, like they have Belgian waffles. There's a Christmas tree, guys, over here. So oh, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree, la, 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 la. So this is a bar hut. So what you do is you go in here, and then you go in these little huts with your family and your friends, and you guys can either sing karaoke, listen to music. Oh yeah, they're singing. Yep, you can sing in there. You could do karaoke in there. the Civico. They have some people in there singing right now, and they do some karaoke. You go in there and you can drink and just drink, and then you know you can do karaoke in those little boxes over there. So I only go shopping there, so I don't know what's going on there, Lowe's. Oh damn! Hey, so let's go to a city that has nothing there. You know me? As you can see, the sun's about to, it's setting. It's kind of like in LA when you see the sun setting, because the days aren't that long. You better be, if you don't get up at the right time, it's gonna be a whole situation. You know what I'm saying? So that's the whole process about there. But as you can see, the sun is actually setting. See, right now. So it's all right. We have a light, so anything happens. So let's see. And they have Cafe Nero. Let's see, it's got to turn. That should keep going forward. But Half Nation Gaming, did you like the museum? Hey, Picaro 77, welcome back. How you doing? This backpack's so light. I only got one battery in there because I only need two. I still got some weights and I can actually carry it now. Before it was like super painful walking around with it. Now I only carry what I need. You know what I'm saying? Like a minimalist, only carry the stuff you need. And that's what I'm carrying right now. If you don't know, there's a big map here. It's gonna tell us where we are right now, and we're gonna see from there. Whew. Where is it? Where are we at right now? We should, so if the, I have a map in my backpack. So this is here. So over in this area, we walked all the way over here. Is there a UR here? Where is the UR here? Are we here? Where are we at? Let's see. They put on 77, I appreciate that, thank you. I remember walking from here straight this way. Library. Oh God, where are we? Say you thought interesting. It says I love museums. Yes. They don't have a where over here. Yeah, I guess because they want to put a mayor where. No point of buying a map that says exactly where you are. Well, I guess we'll just keep walking. Wait. Didn't we walk past that building over there? That means we're going the wrong way. We're supposed to be going this way. We walked past that building. We're supposed to be going this way. This way is the same way we went. So we're just going back if we go that way. We're gonna go this way, right? Have ECB call. Don't get lost. We passed by the telephone building, right? So we're gonna go this way. Wait, is that two of them? Oh God. Is that? No. Yeah, we did. Okay, so it's this way. Okay, 409. Yeah, we did. Oh, cool. So the Opera House is down that way. Civil Justice Center, the square. I'm trying to see exactly where we are. I mean, I can look on the map and see, and then see what's around here. But I have a map in my backpack. We're gonna do that. We're gonna look at the map and see where we're gonna go next. I need to put the stand on this tripod here, and try to be careful crossing these streets. But this is where we are right now. I would help you, base, but I'm recommending. It says directionally challenged Kappa. Oh damn. That means if you ever do IRL stream, I hope we don't end up getting lost. I mean, sometimes you can get on. Hey, sometimes you can get on the paths that you never will get on because you got lost. That's how that goes. That's why most time I walk in place, I end up getting where I'm going. But sometimes I do get lost. But sometimes I go on trails that I never would have gone on if I didn't get lost. So that's another thing right there. By the way, you totally have to sing for me when you're in Belgium. I really love your voice. Of course, love. Of course, I'll sing for you. You don't have to worry about that. So. I'm so 7 years old. My mom so big. I think that song, right? Google Maps or something. Well, this is the phone that actually has it, so I'm not gonna be able to use that. I'm just gonna have to use my mind. That's it. It's 5 a.m. Where you at? I thought the earth was. Oh, why did you think the earth was flat? What? Why? Cause you looked up or something like that, or how'd that go? Yeah, it is 5 a.m. over there, isn't it? You guys just waking up over in America, right? Let's see here. Said that's my song, Love. I love that song to death. That's the song then. Christmas tree behind you. Yeah, I know. We went there already. So why do you like that song so much? Like, what is the most thing you love about the 7 Years song by Lucas Graham? It's a pretty chill day. Like, before I have my snow jacket on, I can legit wear this and be cool, be good. But it depends when it gets to colder weather, it's like snow and all that. It's a whole different process with this jacket. But for weather like this, it's super easy. My feet and legs stay warm. Oh, Mountain Sports. Okay, so I think that's the place we may have went when we actually did go buy the gear that we bought. So. It's really hard now. Let's say you're a jokester. And it's snowing as in Belgium. When you going, bro? I'll be there next week, and in the middle, probably on Monday or Tuesday, because we're here to Wednesday, then from Manchester for 4 days. Well, not Manchester for 4 days, Newcastle for 4 days. Yeah. So then the month goes in from there. That's going. And then you got like a 142 the center piano. This is only 142. Oh, look at this. So go. You should buy it, Calvin? Well, probably be a, big purchase. You can get an apartment for that price, 100 horse, something. Here, Ross, thank you. Those guitars, love, yes, those are some nice guitars over there. Sorry to be so loose, sorry. Oh, no worry at all. It's all good. Just gonna be careful here. Take one piano, 2 guitars, thanks. Okay, I'm gonna go ship them to you. You know what I'm saying? Pay that $60 shipping for each item, all the way from out here. 100%, it's all good. Just send me some of the Bitcoin and then, So be jumping on there. Have a lot of Christmas things in Christmas shops. It's actually going down in price, like 30% off. And you're going down the areas. They're actually fixing up the nice areas. We actually went to buy Harold's when we were over in London. We went past there. Didn't go inside though, but we did take some pictures outside of it. But that's one of those markets that have some really nice things. We got a day off because I work outside, but I hate the cold now. Oh, damn. All right, so let's see what we find out here. If you don't know, we went here yesterday with this and passed by a couple of these places. Last night, it was actually, they have this place that has nice shakes. They actually has a Mayweather shake and a Conor McGregor's shake as well down there. So that was pretty nice. We need a shake, so we got some good drink from there. No, I'm actually, I'm too religious. I have Ifa, which is a traditional African tradition, African religion. And then I'm Christian as well. It's on both. So, let's see here. You had to work in the snowy weather, but the view is pretty. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, and then you took some good photos, didn't you, too? That jacket really got out to you, too. That was a crazy situation there. So. Excuse me. Alright. So, I mean, you can't really... I should figure out something to do. Hopefully you find a museum down this way. He did say there was a couple museums down here. We did? Oh, the cathedral. Okay, cool. Excuse me. Alright. That guy's car. Oh, God. I don't want to get... Oh, man. I know. You know what I mean? It says, okay. As long as you do goodwill in the world, you know what I'm saying? As long as you ain't killing people on the side of the street and, you know, doing wrong in the world, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? That's how that goes. But, you know, ain't nothing wrong with that. You can choose who you're going to believe in. You can believe, everybody can believe who they want to believe in. There's nothing wrong with that. If you choose not to believe, there's nothing wrong with that either. It's about living life and being happy, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, it's good. So, that's how that goes. Okay. It says... I love to help people, so I'm a good girl, I guess. Come on. Sorry, you can't be saying that. Come on, bro. No, our religions are accepted. So, I don't think this thing's gonna change though, so I may have to figure that out. The lights. The cathedral's actually on the other side, so I probably should. We can cross now. We get it. Maybe they go left. Oh, it's still walking. Good. We're actually trying to cross this thing. What? I know y'all talking about. I don't understand what y'all saying. Hey, I'm out to the TV. How you doing? Welcome back. My belief that people should be able to love who they want to love, no matter what they are. You're a boy or girl, you should be able to love, no matter what. That's what I believe. So I probably should just. Yeah. What? It's screenshots? No, we're still good. This is bad service. Anything on this car? It's already red. It's already red. I should have walked right. It's all good. We'll wait. Saved? Okay, cool. Oh, cool. Screen. You there on your own, Brad FPS? No, actually, Cthulhu's over at the hospital. He's over there chilling, getting some good rest. I don't think I knew what that thing you're talking about was until I was like maybe 4th, 5th grade, and it was like, oh, so that's what that looks like. And you know, not 4th, 5th grade, a little before that, probably like 3rd grade or something like that. But my lifetime, I wasn't really going to expose it to it. But when I was real young, ended up seeing a film and got whooped for it. It was the VHS, and I was real young, and I watched it, and it was that was a crazy process there, being a young man, seeing those type of things, and just knowing that later on in life that would be something you would be doing. So that's just that happened when I was younger, and I got whooped for it. I remember that. Yeah. Actually, I don't know if they're building a building right on top of the cathedral, but I don't know if that's the same thing. Oh God. Oh yeah, of course. It's wonderful to be any culture. I mean, you want me to list off all the cultures in the world, it's gonna take a long time. But all people are accepted. All people are equal. I don't know how this is gonna go though. Nice weather there. Yes, it is. Actually, it's very nice. I see you at the Kokona. Got a lot of Kokona friends. And I'm friends with the best fisherman on Twitch as well. Out at Club 4. If you don't know him, you need to know him. He's a good guy. Harvey Nichols. No, it's actually wonderful to be at Neil. It's wonderful. Let's see here. Oh, look at this, guys. Looks like they're adding another castle or building into the cathedral. We're going to church, guys. Hello. Hi. Yeah, okay. I'm coming from Los Angeles to see the church.
Pardon?
I've come from Los Angeles to see the church.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, are you taking a photograph?
Oh, it's actually not. It's filming. It's different.
Oh, is it? Oh, is it? Well, because you just need a pound. It's just a pound.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Put this here. Put one of these on. You come from Los Angeles?
Yes.
That's a very posh phone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What are you going to do then?
10 hours. Oh, exploration. I'm going to majority of the churches in 7 countries.
Are you really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let me give a pound out.
And then what will you do when you...
Spread the knowledge to people out in Los Angeles. I have a lot of family members live out there that go to the Noel Jones Church for Christianity over in Los Angeles.
Oh, right.
So when we tell them about the experiences for going to the other churches.
Oh, yes, that's very good.
Let me try to find a pound. It should be in.
Doesn't matter.
Hold on, I got. Should be a pound in here. It's a lot of coins. Oh, come on, pound. Right. I can make a pound. Oh, here it is. And the way it is that.
Where are you staying?
Oh, the YA.
The White, yes, youth hostel.
Not that far from here. I had to walk down. We went to the other church, the one that had the New Testament, the article of the New Testament. That was nice to see, as well. Mm-hmm.
Very good, marvellous.
Thank you.
What are you doing? Yes. So you do it voluntary, do you?
Which one? A volunteer?
Voluntary.
Oh, this. I was on my own. I'm doing it on my
Yeah,
own.
you don't a one-off, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right. You don't get paid for it.
Oh no, I'm a broadcaster myself.
Oh, you're a broadcaster.
Yeah, I have my own TV show. Mm-hmm.
You what?
On Twitch. Twitch is a.
Oh, what? Yes.
Mhm.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so I have my own TV show on there.
Oh, good, yeah. I'm very pleased you're doing something like that.
Thank you.
That's good. Take your time, go around and have a good look.
Thank you. Thank you for coming. Sometimes you do cornbread. Too. It costs £2,880 per day to run this cathedral all together. So that's because you have to think about everything, the electricity, all together. It's the candles. Look at that. Hey DC Player, how you doing? You're over in the church right now. Sorry to. Why? They just. Oh, Saturn? Chapel unit. After he had served his own generation by the will of God, he fell asleep. 1870, 1885. Do you know how old the Reverend was when he passed?
Pardon?
Do you know how old the Reverend was when he passed?
No. No. Sometimes they'll give a year of birth, but No, you'd have to Google him.
Oh yeah.
Who is it? Reverend Hard, right?
James
Fraser.
Fraser.
Yeah. Lady, 18, Lady Day,
It's my
1870. Yeah. Yeah, he was Bishop of Manchester. I didn't give his year of birth. From 1870 to 1885. 15 years he was Bishop of Manchester.
Oh my.
Quite a famous. In fact, if you really, the other door, did you come in this door?
I came through the other side.
What? There's this one or the other one?
Oh, the other one.
Well, there's a guide there which will explain to you different parts of the cathedral. Would you like one?
Oh yes.
Come and have both.
Thank you.
See if we can get you one. Yeah, that is the statue of Humphrey Chetham, who founded the school, which is on the other side of that wall there.
Okay.
Called Chetham School, and so that's commemorating him. Statues commemorating, notable persons. Yeah, actually, another one here. Who is this one?
In memory of Hugh Grant, born 21st day of October 1817, died
Hugh
9th day.
Burden or someone. Yeah. Yeah, they would have been all bishops of Manchester.
Okay.
One there who was the third bishop. Now this one here.
So you all still preserve the people the same way like you did in the
I
past?
usually ask people, can you see the Australian connection in this setup here?
The right here, the animals.
The kangaroos. Yeah, that was the third bishop of Manchester. Bishop Morehouse, he was in Melbourne, I think, Bishop of Melbourne, and became Bishop of Manchester, the third Bishop of Manchester.
Okay.
And in memory of him, this throne was dedicated. On the, written down there.
This is a glory of the God in the memory of James Morehouse.
You need a torch to read it.
To the Saint John Collect Cambridge, Bishop of, that's right here, 1986, Bishop of Manchester.
Anyway, I'll get you one of these guys.
So when the bishop
You're going back to certainly 1400 with this building, and probably 1200 before that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's quite a way. Hello there.
So it's way 100% different of how they
This gentleman here is showing a lot of interest in Bishop Fraser. Can you enlighten him a bit more about him?
Bishop Fraser, he was one of the very early bishops. I can't tell you a lot about him.
Yeah.
Probably better to look on the internet. But his main point was, we only became a cathedral in the middle of the 19th century because of the fact Manchester was quite small and insignificant. And then the cotton industry took off, and Manchester almost overnight became massive, huge. But then they said, because you're now so big, you need a cathedral. And they were going to build a purpose-built cathedral in traditional style, but then they ran out of money. And we think it was because of the American Civil War, because the bottom dropped out of the cotton market.
because everything was
Couldn't afford it.
because everything was sent over from the States.
Yeah, because the cotton, the reason why cotton was so important here is because of the climate. It's very damp here, and apparently that's ideal conditions for actually producing cotton cloth.
Yeah.
And so they used to import the cotton from the States and then make it into cloth here in this area. That's why it became so rich. But then, of course, with the American Civil War, there was a blockade, so they couldn't bring the cotton in.
Yeah.
And so there was a lot of poverty in this area because of that. And so what they then said was, we can't afford to build this cathedral, so this church here was quite big, so this was upgraded.
Yeah.
And if you look at our list of bishops in the porch, the first bishop is 1847.
Anyway, we come to Bishop Fraser.
Yes.
Fraser was the second Bishop of Manchester, appointed in 1870, successor to the famously rather haughty Bishop James Prince Lee. By contrast, Bishop Fraser was known very much as a man of the people. Huge crowds attended his funeral. His death was honoured not only by the Church of England, but also by nonconformist churches, which played such a major role in Victorian Manchester, and indeed by the Jewish community. He has been active in civic affairs, not least as an enthusiastic supporter of the emerging cooperative movement. His tomb is in the Fraser Chapel, which is just there.
Okay.
You won't remember. Take
Fraser
these two
Chapel.
with you.
Say.
Take these with you.
You can only borrow that because it costs £3.
Actually, you actually overtook me. I was about to get to that point. But I was giving a bit of a preamble.
Put it in your rucksack. Take that, put it in your
I must
rucksack.
compliment Ashley though, that's the first initiative I've seen him take over.
Yes, indeed.
Anyway, it's good meeting you. Appreciate it.
Well, take it with you.
So if you heard what they said about Mr. Fraser, he was a man of the people, and they loved him so much that they created the entire tomb of him. And not many people are blessed to be able to have that. So Avantika, we've been doing that for a while. Agency, size. All right, how you doing? Welcome back. Unbelievable. You can't 3D print that. 100%. You're 100% right about that. James Fraser was married in 1885, a man of singular gifts, both of nature and spirit. Brave, true, devout, diligent, and labor unwearied. He won all the hearts in opening of his own, and so administered the great DLCs. It is proved yet once more that people know the voice of a good shepherd and will follow where he leads. The chapel has been erected by his devoted widow, May 1887. So this is his tomb here. So this is see framing the dragon. Then the welcoming of people being together of different cultures. Then over here, a man is still happy, even though he lost his head, he's still happy. So, what this says is, people are often startled by this altarpiece. It is the comic tradition of medieval Meniscoid carvings in the choir stalls. That's one of the great glories of this building. And here's the 21st century work, especially something that the same cheerful spirit as do the paintings by Corel Waite just around the corner. Above the chapter house, both windows and paintings were installed in 2001. And our Mark Cazalet, who has also done major work in Worcester and Chelmsford Cathedral. The painting is a celebration of hidden presence of God in the midst of everyday city life, even including its grimiest aspects. So if you look at the grimiest aspects, it's basically the person bringing the person over here, and then from here you see the person with no head because he was hanged, and then they cut off his head. But God was still there and gave happiness, knowing that he would be all right in heaven. It is the center of evocation of God as Holy Trinity. How can one directly paint God without falling into cliques? Here's an image of register important, but the possibility of this by not attempting to do so. But of course, three figures at the center of the art of police merely make one think of the threeness of Father, Son, and Spirit. Note, the Holy Spirit is traditionally identified with the female principle of divine wisdom. Wisdom in the Old Testament, and three are sharing a meal. In the Eucharist, we share bread and wine and everyday food and drink of Jesus' day. But here is everydayness of chips and beer. The ketchup too may well make you think of the blood, Christ's blood, the blood of martyrs inspired by the Holy Spirit. And if you guys don't know, if you look at the art piece, you see right there, there's a bee inside of the drink that he's drinking because it has honey in it. Our bee just fell into it, the fries, and then the ketchup. Now the ketchup is supposed to define the blood of Jesus. And other things from there, that's what we just read just now. Hey Rich, H-Wayne, how you doing today? Perhaps read symbols of the God calling love, drawing divided communities together, and look closely. There's a tiny angel up there on one side of the bridge and a person on the other side. Here's the coming together of heaven and earth. Such coming together is seldom obvious. They're often easily missed. Where is it? Oh, look. You guys can't see it, so up at the top, I can't zoom here. There's an angel on the left-hand side. And then there's a person on the other side, knowing they're walking. The angel sees them as they're walking across that bridge. Now they either may be on the other side thinking about jumping off, or, because that's kind of weird for them to be going across that bridge when there's a train. The angel's trying to guide them to not do that, to keep them safe, and for them to survive the thing they're going through because there's an angel here. But what it actually does mean, it's the bridge of basically angel and being a human. So if you look at the bridge here, they're crossing each other, but all knowing that we eventually will become that which is of an angel. So that's just the bridge that crosses over. Now, we all have to cross that bridge, but not now. Not now. We don't know whenever it is, and we don't know when tomorrow will be. So, but we're thankful for the day that we have, and we try to use it the best as we can. So that just gives a definition of that, you know? It's really something really brave to go to church to exposition it. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Let's see here. This cathedral is dedicated to St. Mary, St. George, and St. Denis. Everyone recognizes the traditional image of St. George is mounted on a white stallion with a lance. He slays a dragon written beneath him that intended as a symbol of the cool reason, subduing the destructive energy of unruly passion. But here, to the left, we have a very different symbol. In this image, the dragon has become, on the contrary, a representation of suppressed creative energy. So a representative of suppressed creative energy. So what that means is someone stopping you from creating and building it, making things from your heart, like art or singing or dancing or in any form of art that you do, even if gaming, creating games, playing games, role-playing, all of that counts as art. And when you're in creative stop, that means someone stopped you from doing that completely, and that's what that dragon defines as. Representative suppressed creative energy. You have energy, but it's closed in. You represent the possibility of impassioned creativity, which has, however, been locked up, inhibited by despair, meaning that you stop believing yourself that you can do it. So he's lucky Bedrago's sword, which has however been locked up. It's not a sword of a creature, and he's in chains with his 21st century of St. George. St. George is cutting. So give an example of St. George letting them free to be able to be creative. In the background are scenes of blighted neighborhood, parts of Lower wasn't in fact, but of course there are many others such as Manchester. This is an image of Christian faith all above, unlocking a creative passion for unborn renewal. Urban renewal. So that means that no matter where you are in life, you can always renew yourself and keep going, no matter how old you are. You just have to make the right choice to do that because every day is another day. And to the right, St. Denis wanders through the city center. Incidentally, is a contradiction of St. Denis Gate in the thinking of medieval church. 3 different saints called Denis became mixed together, but one of them was a 3rd century missionary who was martyred in Paris by being beheaded. Oh, okay. I see here. So one just Denis Gate, thinking of medieval church, 3 different saints called Denis became mixed together, but one of them a 3rd century missionary who was martyred in Paris by being beheaded, and who's therefore traditionally portrayed carrying his severed head under his arms. So what that means is, make sure this working right here. Okay, so what that means is that him as a saint, he was beheaded in Paris. Now I don't know what martyred means, if somebody can find out what that means, but you see, he's still happy because he knew that he died doing the right thing, and he knew that even if he didn't have a head, he'd still be happy. And this just shows the definition of him walking around, you know. Hercat, how you doing? It's actually educational. Don't be scared, lads. Learning. STH knew is fun. Well, thank you. Antika, I appreciate that. Thank you. We're learning more as it is. That's for this part. We learn a lot. You can see a lot. If you take some time, you can see a lot about the world. And if anybody ever feels down in anything they do and thinking they can't do it, you guys can do it. It's just going to take time and practice, and you just keep working at it, but don't ever give up. Hey guys. Hey Mark Wahlberg, how you doing today? So there's some more things over here, up in this area. Check it out. These people passed away. It's in remembrance. King's Color 12th Service Battalion, the Manchester Regiment, raised voluntary and served throughout the Great War in 1914 and 1918. Sergeant Herbert Fielding, Lance Corporal Ellie Hallenwell, Privates William Kane, Herbert Hardy, Lammershurst. Roll of Honor James Herbert Collins, Edward Kuncall. If you guys remember some of these last names, Alfred Cooper, that's Frederick Crank. A lot of these last names are associated, and you guys see these last names a lot in America and other places because they were able to get over there and move on from there. But if you think about it, thing about the last names, either people came over later on, or it was just last names that came from here when the whole American Revolution went down. But this is completely different. Northern Ireland. Rogers, Royal, Smith. Yeah, these sound like Ryan, Russell. These sound like those type of last names. I don't know if they have a Forrest in here, but they probably don't. I can look around because that's my last name, Forrest with 2 R's. Because they're in Ireland. Now that symbolizes putting the candle. You're supposed to say a prayer when you put the candle in, because fire. You see, you're supposed to honor God when you do that. Hey.
Did you sort that out?
Oh yes. Yeah.
So where are you from then?
Oh, Los Angeles.
Oh, lady was telling me you're in broadcasting, aren't you? So,
Yeah.
What do you do with that?
Oh, I do it for a living. I do broadcast for a living, but I spread knowledge. So most of the time, right now I'm going to 7 other countries to do exploring. I'm going to all the churches in every single country and exploring and spreading out, the word of God and also other things as well.
Well, will you be doing a summary of your tour of the churches?
Yes.
Good idea.
So right now I have to make sure everything doesn't get taken away, because what happens when you broadcast out, they take it away after a month. So I have to go to the computer and make sure it's all saved. But this is the first church of the journey. We're going to another one in Newcastle, then another one over in Spain, variety of places I'm gonna go to. You know, so
You get around a bit, don't
yeah.
you?
And so we have 6 more countries to go to. Next place is Newcastle. After that, we're going straight to Belgium. Then from Belgium to the Netherlands.
Give my regards to Los Angeles.
Thank you.
Take care. All the best now.
Thank you. Oh, yes. So a book. I'm gonna give back to your book here.
Yeah, if you want to take that, you've got the history there, and hang on to that for you.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, put it in your bag.
Much appreciated. Thank you.
If you want to leave a donation for it, there's a box, you know.
Oh yeah.
And that. But I'll tell you what, we'll just verify that you'd like to take it, and they'll tell you what to do. Come with me.
All right. Thinking about that sermon.
How long are you here for then?
I'll be here until Wednesday.
Yeah. Then
morning.
you go on to
Manchester. No. Newcastle.
Newcastle.
Yeah.
Newcastle on you.
On time.
I thought, how are we the lads?
Yeah, and one of my friends says she wants to go to Scotland, so we'll see. You know.
He's doing a collection of churches and that, and he said it would be a good idea if you hung on to that, wouldn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. So it's yours.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you.
And then tune
You
in,
like Audrey Voluntary?
tune
Yes.
into Radio Los Angeles, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll tune in.
Well, thank you.
We'll pass the word.
Thank you.
Are you over here for a while?
I'll be here till Wednesday morning. No, Wednesday morning, then I take the bus over to Newcastle.
Newcastle?
Yes.
And then you're doing the same at Newcastle?
Yes, and then from Newcastle, I'm going straight to Belgium.
To where?
Belgium.
Oh, yeah.
So going all the way back down.
You're in Newcastle. Durham's just down the road. That's the cathedral you should go and see.
Okay, let me actually try to
Durham Cathedral.
get that written down there.
D-U-R-H-A-M.
Got it. Durham. Actually, see if I have a pen here to write this down. I carried less today. Oh, thank you.
What surprised me about Durham, it's a beautiful cathedral, yet such a small place.
Have you noticed
Was it
the
always-
columns there, the patterns they've got?
Yes.
They're in pairs.
Right now.
And apparently it was reputed that if you could
Thank you.
take one
Durham?
out of
That's how you
one,
spell
I'll
it?
hold it for you.
you could transfer
That's how you spell it?
to the same
That's how you spell it?
All right.
Durham.
Durham. D-U-R-H-A-M.
in the end,
D-U-R.
Oh, Durham. Oh, yeah, I know.
west,
Yeah.
north, south, and then you had the transept. And
Oh, it's
in the
there, look.
cathedral, there's a big
Oh, I see it's Durham, yeah.
Oh, yes.
You just spelt it.
There's a bigger boss there. And the reason for it, if you notice how the
They have very
the
logical
arches are
logical
made,
viewers.
there's a
Pardon?
Very sophisticated people who watch, and they know a lot about the churches as well.
boss in to make it look less obvious. But apparently, when they started building sides in, they were 9 inches out.
Delivery next time. I bet that happened more than once.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
You know, they don't do it with theodolites now.
No, it is, no.
But you know, to be 9 inches, cathedral that size, and to be 9 inches out. look
Thinking
what they've
about
done.
books, have you read The Pillars of the Earth?
I bet all this is Lawrence in it, and I've known it.
I'm not sure who wrote it, I can't remember the name, but that's about...
All right.
It's fiction. About building a cathedral in medieval times. Interesting.
I'm gonna go on my way. Thank you again. I appreciate it.
Oh, you're very welcome.
Thank
so
you.
Enjoy the rest of your time.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Have a good one.
Thank you.
Have a good trip.
Thank you.
Cheers now.
Cheers. All right. Thank you again. All right. Thank you. Oh, you got it. Cool. Sorry. You got it right here. Thank you. Trying to do hard. That was wonderful. So now we have another church to go to, Durham. We're gonna go to Durham Church when we get to Newcastle. So that was the first, and that was very grand experience going in there. Hope you guys got some good knowledge. We have another church to go to out there, then another one, so it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. So, sun's going down. What time is it? It's about to be dark out here, actually. 2:31. It gets dark at, sun sets at 3 something. So 3:51 or something like that, so. We went to 3 museums today, guys, and the signal has survived, so that's a blessing, right? So I'm gonna make sure that we're gonna get to keep this knowledge. Should be dark around 4-ish. Oh, okay. Antika says mine. Actually, a nice gesture. Come on. That was nice. Let's see. See, if you guys ever go anywhere or any place, just make sure you guys walk around and check out crazy places. At least here in Glasgow, it's dark around then. Okay. Like Glasgow. It's so funny because I remember all these places, but I just don't remember where they are on the map, I think. Because I remember learning about all these countries and stuff like that. I remember back in the day, when we were searching up, if we're going to go to Europe or not, or go to the UK and all that. And we finally made it here. So, it's been wonderful. There's so much stuff that came here. So first of all, they had to send mills of cotton down here, which made it a rich country because they were making cotton down in this area. When it was picked from there, sent out from here. The cathedrals and the churches of down here, when they were getting all the money, independence of rich, they had to make a cathedral because it's such a big city. And the reason why the city is actually being created more and more buildings are being created, because it's still a strong place that's been brought up from something, and it still goes on in from there. If you look around here, a lot of these buildings are being new. Got new buildings, you got new constructions over here. We got new people moving out here. We got nice colleges out here. We got churches on the left-hand side of there, which is the buildings over there. And also this church actually is they're adding something else to it. It's being, I don't know if it could have been a big tower, but I think they have something surrounded by that, because actually, there is a big tower there, because over at the Big Ben, they did the same thing. There's a thing that surrounds there so it can be preserved so it lasts for another 100 years. So that's why they're doing that there. I'm gonna show you guys right now. See, the reason why they're preserving that big tower out there. You know, hear it? I don't know if you can hear it, but they're actually working up there. I don't know about right now, but they're fixing it up so it won't fall. It'll stay around for another 100 years. They're doing the same thing with Big Ben. That's why Big Ben won't be around until 2020 something. It won't be rang. But what happens is on special holidays, they'll reconnect the bell up in Big Ben. A lot of people surrounded by there because they know it's gonna be the last time they'll be able to hear that clock that goes through there. Now, usually when you go to London, you'll be able to hear the bell, and it's in records of all the castles and palaces and all that. But now it's not like that. But a lot of the other places are still there. If you guys didn't know, when I was in London, we went to the London Bridge Experience, which taught us a lot of history about the London Bridge. Now that's a whole nother thing, but that was a lot of crazy stuff happened on that bridge, all the way in together. There's been 4 bridges there, and the bridge they have now is the last one, hopefully. Now if you look in here, it's like a place where people perform, isn't it? It's like a stage, isn't it? You can sit down here. And down there, you have somebody performing. Pretty cool. It's getting cooler though, because it's getting darker, so I better make sure I figure out where we're going now. I'm English and I know half of the history of Britain. You clearly know, babe. Shame on me. No. Not shame on you. I'm learning this right now. I didn't know a lot of it before. I'm just exploring and checking out new things and learning more. You know, that's all it is. It's getting cold out here. My fingers are frozen. It's all good though. I've dealt with worse. So, which way are we going? Are we going this way or the other way? Because this way is going farther from where I'm staying at, actually. But I don't think there's actually anything in this way. I can go look at the map in my bag. Hey, dioramas from there. They have a lot of Premier Inns here. Kids stay free. That's probably why. Pretty popular. We went to the North Face the other day. It's like several pounds. For like a... It says there's a saying in England, and in southern England, it goes, it's grim up north. What do you mean? Durham is only one tram stop away from Newcastle, I'm pretty sure. Okay. You guys not raining base? Chris Mans, welcome back. Good, good. Okay, let's read the map. Woo. Hey John Young Frost, how you doing today? So we went to the Manchester Cathedral. We went to the library. We went to the car park across the way. The only thing left is the Manchester Art Gallery. That's the big mall right there. I don't know if you can go inside though. But I know that's the market that was outside from there. It must be an indoor market or something like that, but that's the big mall, the mall that they have in the city. Good provides the bad weather. The north there you go. Well, it was actually snowing in the center of UK, but it was snowing up from there. Hey, about it, Gamebox 88, how you doing? How's things? Things are wonderful, great. Go see Old Trafford. Where is that? Yeah. But it's freezing. I can't sit down in this thing. I don't know. It's not a good idea for me to sit down. Whew, gotta keep moving. It ain't close to where I live. Oh, where do you live? Oh, what area? We were over in London the other day. They have a nice movie theater down here as well. In the center of the country. And got loads of snow yesterday. Oh yeah, we drove past that when we drove up. Whoop, whoop, that's the sound of police. Whoop, whoop, that's the sound of the police. I don't know where it is. You don't know where it is? How in the world am I supposed to find out how it is? How to get there if you don't know where it is? How are you even 100% sure it's here? House of Fraser. House of Fraser, that must be, that's associated with the bishop. That's pretty cool. They made something for him. There's a People History Museum by where I'm staying about. That's but I have to figure out what street that is. So, Anderland's the Corporate Street, which is that main street that's up there. Then on this side, we're away from the church. So this street must be. There's no street signs, guys. This is not like LA. There's street signs. So it's like Macy's. Oh, okay. Help me! Alright. Trying to figure out where the People's Museum is. Okay. We're gonna find a way back. I know the way back is that way. Because there's nothing this way. So that's the way that way. Alright. Java is a bar in Belgium. Antwerp Lowe's. Oh, okay. I was like, what? It's confused me over here. Okay, so I do know it's right. So the Museum of Industry is right. The People's Museum is right behind it. So as long as we get back to the Museum of Industry, we'll be able to go to that museum. That means we'll be going to 4 museums today. Well, 1 church and 3 museums. So let's get down there. I know how to get there. Let's go straight back that way. Are you guys hyped for the new Star Wars film that's supposed to be coming out? Na, 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 na. Wait, that's Game of Thrones, sorry. But Travis also a big football stadium in Manchester, Cornbread. Don't know if it's anywhere near where you are. Let me see. I guess I have to look. Oh, Manchester United's ground, Old Trafford is? Okay. Let's see. Gotta keep moving. I'm warm again. Yeah, I gotta see that one probably Wednesday. Okay. Ask someone, they'll know how far away it is from you. Hey. Let's go. Do the tour. What tour? Where is? Hey, the Burn 76, how you doing? Tour, see, and has stadium somewhere in Manchester. Deansgate. It's not cool to see though. Oh, okay. Oh, look at that. He must have came through snow. Look at that. There's snow on the vehicle. Huh. Let's see that snow on the thing. That's a drone or something? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Either that or he hasn't taken the snow off of there from the past couple of days and it's just been cool on there. Or frosted. Hey Vision, how you doing? So, let's go wait here. Says 2.5 miles from Old Trafford. That's a long walk. You miss your dad? Oh damn. Well, send some blessings out to your dad over in heaven. Either that or he's probably somewhere else doing some work, right? It's pretty cool though. Everything's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be alright. He's gotta stay strong. You know what I'm saying? Let's see here. This is not that far. Not that far. 2.5 miles. I guess we did walk 20 miles a day, right? So not that far. Fleece, no, we haven't saw that yet. Come on, light. The end is like Twitch IRL streams, huh? Are you saying? Oh, okay. You're just saying. So, like, someone made a vlog thing, right? And the way it was filmed was like, oh, somebody does IRL. Oh yeah, I get what you're saying. I understand. Because they did that with that horror movie Over in the Hills, and they also did it for the one that was over in the forest. So they shot it like that. So like they had different vlogs and they intercepted with different scenes of like the events that went down there, and they edited it so perfectly that they were able to make a film from it. And it didn't matter about the quality, it was about the audio, and it's about how it was edited. Just like since how I'm streaming right now, this could easily be edited, but I wouldn't know I'd be doing stuff or stuff. I'll just be being me, you know what I'm saying? And then that could be edited to create something. What I have to say is that don't be afraid to travel. Don't be afraid to get a passport and be able to go out into the world and to experience this. And you don't have to be by yourself. You can be with your friend, but walking around by yourself is always a good thing as well, because you can actually see things differently than you would if you were a person. Because when you're a person, oh, let me walk, see, try to get up with him. Oh, let me make sure that he doesn't get lost, or that's different. But when you're by yourself, it's just like, hey, we're experiencing this. You know what I'm saying? But if you're with a good person, sometimes it feels like you're just with you. You just had to have the right person with you. You know what I'm saying? So it all depends. Hold on. Now I was saying how you film that kind of stuff since I was talking about the filming segments. So that means actually in all because that's the same thing about filming things and that type of style. I was talking about the film style. Let's see if we can get across the street here. There it is. This is actually pretty big here. Look at this. Yeah, I'm just completely confused. We're talking about a film that I've never seen, so I don't. But I thought you guys were talking about filming styles. I don't even know how this actually has anything to do. All right, so we have Ladbroke. So if you don't know in other places, they don't have many of those places where you go in there and bet. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Casino Duckling, where you like go in there and like bet your money for like different things and stuff like that. They don't really have those in like LA and all the places. They used to back in the day, but not as many. So out here, there's a lot of places like that. There's betting goes around like a lot around the cities. People like betting a lot of money on different things or different sports all together. So that actually happens periodically. You'll see like one of those betting places everywhere. Oh, that's super cool. SDA Travel Clinic, super dope. I have a car through them. Let's see what they got. This is a place where I have a car, guys. You can get good flights. You go in here, you can just weigh in those places. Okay. New York, £349. Bangkok, £399. It's pretty good prices. Should we go in there and ask the lady? This is nice. Very cool. I'm getting paper cuts doing this. This is where you call like to get appointments, and you go in here. We want to travel the world. You get one of these cards. I never cheaper in the store. No. Not this place is made. It's made for students and all that. So might as well go and talk and see what they say. Is there somebody working? Is that working over there? Hey, may go talk to them and see what they say. They have a nice barber in here as well. Nice barber right there. Nice to see. Hello. Hello. Hi, yes. I just recently got an ID from you guys from Los Angeles, and I just wanted to see, because when I bought the card, I didn't get any travel insurance with it, so I just wanted to see what's the process of that, how much is...
For travel insurance,
Mm-hmm.
we can do travel insurance, but only if you're a UK resident.
Oh, okay. No, US is all good.
Actually, I don't think any company...
Okay.
Buying it before you left the country.
Okay. Oh, no worry. None of my stuff gotten stolen, so I'll be fine. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Where do you know? Oh, yeah, the whole train situation. So, we're supposed to go into 6 to 5 different countries when we head down out of the UK. So, wanted to see what would be the price of that for 4 countries, because we're supposed to start in Belgium. From Belgium, we're supposed to go to Netherlands. From Netherlands to Germany, Switzerland, then Italy, then over to France, then over to Spain. So.
Okay. We do interrail passes.
Yeah.
We can't book individual rail journeys.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
if you're going to a few different countries, then you would need the global pass, and they're the different options that you could get.
Okay.
So depending on how long you wanted to travel for.
Because the situation for Germany, we're supposed to go to Berlin, to Frankfurt, to Stuttgart, that's insane, and then go directly to straight to Switzerland.
Okay.
So that's three different trips in the span of. We're gonna be 2-3 days in each, and I'm looking at the one that says 3 travel days within 1 month. 5 travel days within 15 days. So that means, so I have a member with me that doesn't have an STA card. He'll be paying this price, or how's that go?
Yeah. So under 26s be this one.
Yeah.
And then the normal adult one.
That's for him, the part.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. £181, and then let's see, since it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I think this part. So these would be the countries. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So this one, the
Yeah.
global.
Okay. Thank you for. Now I know the prices, so I'll
Do
be.
you want to take this with you?
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
No problem.
I had to get some more knowledge.
Yeah.
But it's great. Thank you for the card's been working pretty well. I've been to a lot of different restaurants and getting good deals.
Okay.
Thank you. That's nice. Hey guys. That's it. Went at the lights, twist the little thing at the bottom. Button box 3 times and hurry up. Oh, thank you for telling me that. Now the lights have them? Okay. Yeah, it's very important to get the card. You save like $40 to $50 on like the Eurail tickets. Like that thing was a 5 country Eurail for £181, which is basically $230. But you can go to all the countries and ride the trains for free after you pay the $230. So that's the thing about that one. I have a book now to read get some more knowledge and to learn more, because this is actually a learning experience that you never can get unless you come here. So guys, please come out here and explore. Sorry for taking so long. I just want to talk to the lady, and I don't want to think that I was filming her or nothing. You know what I'm saying? So let's see here. It's all wait. You guys still here? You're saying if I push this 3 times, it hurries up. 1, 2, 3. I pressed it 3 times. All the learnings. Thank you guys for still being here. Okay. This one doesn't work. I like that. It's a Main Street one. LMAO, it won't speed up. Those one anyway. Oh, okay. Is that something? No. It was so funny. He said, she was like, "Oh, I can't give you travel insurance unless you're from like the UK," and I was like, "You had to get that before you left the trip." So I was like, "Oh, well then, I better make sure I keep my stuff safe." It does. I do it all the time. It's for people in wheelchairs. Oh, okay. Huh. Huh. So these are, let me see the markets. Look at this, guys. See? We have like jewelry markets down the way. Let's go down from here. Perfumes, makeup. It says, sure it's not the same. timings are designed to keep traffic moving, not protections. True, gotta keep traffic moving. I got my jacket from Ellen's Brigham, yeah. So, oh, look at that. Look at that art piece there. Very nice. Hello. Let's see, but it's just I should put this in my rucksack, right? If I keep the rucksack light, it doesn't have any issues. But if I don't, yeah, it's bad. But hey mom, how you doing? Love you too. How are you? I just saw you there. How you doing, mom? We're out here walking around in Manchester. We went to 3 museums today. We went to a cathedral church. We saw the oldest form of peace in the New Testament of the Bible down there from there. Right now we just went to STA Travel and they gave us this big book about Europe to find out how the train situation is going to go when we go on the other side of Europe, over where Belgium and other places are. Hey Bucket, how you doing? So yeah, right now I'm just walking back. But how you doing? How you doing, mom? Whew. It's getting cool out here, mom. Oh my gosh, yes. And it's all, we did it all on stream too. We didn't have any issues. So that's always nice. Hey, Mom Bucket, hey! That's great, thank you, Mom. Yeah, I got up this morning, I was like, hey, I'm not gonna be in the house. I mean, I'm not gonna be in the hostel all day. And I got up, took my shower, had a humongous breakfast, which is the breakfast that they have here every day at the hostel. I went there and then it was great from there. So, do I cross? No, I don't. So then we had that. So the breakfast has held me all day. I'm getting a little hungry now, but I'm probably gonna get McDonald's or something. I don't know. I don't want to spend too much on food. I'd rather spend it on attractions and stuff like that. So that's probably when I'm gonna eat McDonald's. Even though I rarely eat that, but you know. But put your hat on. Well, the hat. That's not. I didn't bring the beanie with me. I got out of the house. I will put the beanie on when I get back to the place. I'm not that far from the house. About 2 miles away, and we're gonna walk there, so we're gonna be fine. So yeah, that's what's happening there. Sorry about that. It's cold, and my hand's all right. This is not. We didn't do worse. This is fine. Yes, QIM says kill me. She is. Eight.
One of my friends.
It says on time Coventry, great classic car museum. Okay, that's so cute. Which my mom was awesome. Oh, your mom can't work on a PC? Oh, damn. Good day. Yes. Yeah, mother, if you don't know, that's kill me. She's who I'm visiting when I go over to Belgium in a couple days. It's gonna be a wonderful time. And she said she's gonna show me a big part of the city, and we're gonna have a wonderful time. So she's very kind and great, mother. So, oh god, oh god. Let's see here. Oh god, here we go. It's so funny because if you kind of think about it, majority of the time, I'm the one handling in the chat because majority of the time, Corp is only mine. Let's see here. But yeah, let's go here. Can't wait. Yeah, Also, you saying meat was very disrespectful. You think you should apologize to my mother for saying that. She is a queen. So don't be talking like that in chat. That's not in respect. You should know manners. So let's go here. It's gonna be a good time. When you flying back to USA, man? Oh, sorry. It's gonna be a while to be today. Oh, very wow. 20-something days left. Well, we could put me in the 30s actually. Well, no, we're 20-something days, probably like 28, some a little more. We should be done with. And this is the AMC. He's ours now. He's never going back to US. Thank you for putting the respect. I appreciate that. He's ours now. Happy 124. Let's see here. All right, let's go down from this way. Is this a great place? It is a nice place. Okay. No, you don't. Gotta be careful. You're walking on a tight line there. Let's see here. Like you know, I have 124. How you doing today? Have you been to London? Yes, we were in London for 5 days. We were there a little earlier this week. Let's see here. So, we're almost back. I'm trying to see if we're gonna hit this next museum, but I remember walking this path, so we'll be able to get back. So, is there any questions you guys have about Manchester or London? Because I learned a lot in the past couple of days of being in both. So, if you guys have any idea or any questions, you can ask me now, and then I'll answer them. Jewelry, antiques, watches, gold stones, and cars, chairs, plates. Oh, this is a place where they buy stuff. Hey, Alicia Juliana. How you? Alice Juliana. How you doing? I'm saying Elise because I'm getting so used to saying stuff like, you know, different ways, just all these different countries that we're going to. But how you doing today? How's snow over there? It's ridiculous in Birmingham? I mean, oh yeah, I think I did go to Birmingham. I don't know if I did or sure. Somebody said something about them living there. But yeah, I heard about that. Why is it called Manchester? How have you? Well, no one's gonna step up. That's not gonna happen to me. That's not something I'm not a target. That's not never been target. That's not. Ain't nobody gonna try nothing on corporate. That's how simple it is. But welcome to the stream. Because your name, there's different ways you can say your name though. That's the thing about it. Everything's good, man. How's your day? Wonderful. It's been going great. We've seen a lot of different things, got a lot of knowledge. Got to go to the cathedrals, a couple museums today. And it's been great, I'm not digging nobody around. CCB will. I mean, BCB though. Really though? Of course. That's the first time I actually did that face out here. We know Kung Fu. Oh, so you can use a selfie stick as a weapon. Like nunchucks. It's all good. Interesting transaction. Yeah, we went to 3 different museums. We went to 3 different museums in one church. We learned about the industrial side and the computer side, all those sides at once. We went to that museum over there. We saw one of the pieces of the Bible from all the way from back in AD, and a variety of things. It's been a lot of different things. It's been grand and great. Look at this, guys. It's broken windows. Be careful. But Kiyomi, have you got done with the art piece? How's that going? So far, we went to Buckingham Palace. Buckingham Palace. We went to the British Museum down there as well. We went to, where else did we go? We went to, where else did we go? I went to Piccadilly. I went to the London Experience where the London Bridge was. I went to the Castle of London. I went to the Tower Bridge. I went to the couple of the markets. We went to the Winter Wonderland, which is the big thing with roller coasters and attractions. And some people go all the way from the UK. In the UK, all the way down to go to that Winter Wonderland. It was very humongous and had a lot of different attractions, and it wasn't that expensive to go. When we did go to that attraction. How long till we reach the next museum? I don't know where it is. I think we may be heading back to the vicinity of Stay and then Cutting, but I can try to find it. We'll try to find it. I don't know if it's open though, because it's about to be 5 o'clock, you know? They close a lot of things at 5, so there's a small chance. So we'll see. No London Eye. No, I didn't go to the London Eye, but I did see it. It is a beautiful sight to see from the top from there. We did go on another high rise to see up from the city. They got an issue. We were trying to stream. Wonderland isn't expensive. Are you crazy? Last year the prices were crazy. Well, no, they're like £5 to ride a ride, and that was pretty steep. It depends because your money is different. You guys get paid differently from us, so. I guess you could say that probably would be expensive if you're working £11 an hour. Then you lose £5, you lose like half an hour of your work for one ride. And if you're riding 10 or 15 rides all together, you spend like £100 to £200. But you guys spend money crazy out here. I've seen you guys straight up. My friend says, "Oh yeah, I just spent £300. Oh yeah, no. It was only $5 for like the crazy rides, like the crazy ones that went on the air and spin. The other rides are like £2 to £1. But the crazy ones that like the upper side spin, or the one that you sit in here and you go all the way up in the air in a complete circle, those are more expensive. But the other ones are cheaper. When you usually pay $5 wait for like an hour per ride. Nope, there was no waiting. It was really good. It's going to Alton Towers, just a one-time fee entry. Oh, okay. Huh. Well, we may be going back there. We don't know we're going to be spending Christmas yet. So that's how that goes. Wait for it. Miss Lydia Sarah, thank you so much, host. Appreciate that. Ice Comber. Hey, Legend Gamer says 267. How you doing? So what do? Do I go to the cafe, get some food, head back to the hostel? Because I know there's no food places there. I mean, I can buy food from the hostel itself and eat there. I mean, they have like jackets or like potatoes and paninis. Or I can go to the cafe over here, but I don't know what they actually have. But no, I'm not actually making that intermediate. That's not me. I don't know what you're talking about making that much money. It's not really logical to me at all right now. Chat just disappeared. It's weird. I mean, you have to think in the terms of like, it's a whole different ball game. No point. Are you almost like at the hospital? Yes, we are. It's actually right down the street. It's not probably good to talk about money on stream and all that, but no, I don't make anywhere near that. It's not something. So got the hospital down here. Okay. I have two choices. Either there's only what? Yeah. There's I don't know why. I think a lot of this situation here. Okay, I'm gonna be just real talk right here. A lot of people think broadcasters like me and other people are supremely rich people. We make the same earnings as anybody as a regular part-time job. Sometimes we make less. Sometimes some month we only make 1,000, and we have to figure out what else we have to do. That's the lifestyle that I live. So people think, oh, Cornbread's rich. Cornbread has money. Cornbread can pay his rent all the time. Cornbread, no, that's 100% lie. I grind no matter what. If I'm doing side jobs and I'm working this, I got to make sure I pay the rent no matter what. So don't ever think that Cornbread's some super rich guy who has money to do things. Us doing this trip and us being able to do this was including you guys and Cthulhu as well. So I don't know why everybody has this belief that thinks Cornbread has a whole bunch of money. He thinks Cornbread has $20,000 a month. Think Cornbread makes $5,000 a month. That's not true. Cornbread probably, me myself, what do you think I'm gonna make? I'm gonna make like 1,500, and then you have to add on other things, so like working side jobs, doing music, doing other things, and then from there. Streaming is never a dedicated income. We never know how much money we're going to make in a month. We don't know if we're going to be able to survive. We never know. We just go out, start a stream, and try to make the best content for you guys. And I think a lot of people watch streams, they think, oh, this person's rich because they're able to walk around and to be able to broadcast and show things. No, not at all. We're just doing what we love, which is a job in itself, but people don't think that. They think, oh, he's just walking out here, going in from there. He has all the money, he's super rich, has all the cars. That's 100% a lie, and that's not coming true. I think a lot of you guys, a lot of people get a clones thing in their brain because they watch other IRL streamers. They watch, other people, and they think, oh, those people make thousands and thousands of dollars in donations and sponsorships, and they have side jobs, and they're just doing this for fun, for the fame. That's not me at all. And I don't want anybody putting that as a box or putting that as a window of me. I'm not like these guys that make 10,000 in donations and that are already rich. I'm not that type of guy. That's not me. I'm just gonna speak the truth. I'm not gonna pretend to say, well, that it is. I stream and I broadcast and I try to survive the best as I can. If I don't make a lot of donations, if I don't make any subs of what it is, I'm gonna figure out what I can do to make the money to pay the rent. That's what I do, and I grind and I stream and I broadcast because I love every single one of y'all. I want to bring the best content I can, and I don't want anybody ever try to put an image on me thinking I'm some rich boy like majority of these IRL broadcasters. Yeah. So let's see here. Happy 124. I see what you're saying there. Immediate, love you too. Yeah, you can think about that too, about health, because if you don't know, a lot of broadcasters have issues with that. Like, they'll legit not be able to afford insurance. So what happens is that they have to spend all the money to pay for the insurance there. There's even some broadcasters that have to leave their homes because of the fires in San Diego and other areas. What you guys need to do is make sure you look at the streamer in himself, and don't try to think that streamer is like another person. Don't try to think that streamer is super rich and what there it is. Being happy and being free is not the same as being super rich and acting like that. That's a whole different thing. You could be having free, have no money whatsoever. You could not make any. You could have made nothing for your stream the entire month, but still be happy and be lit as me. And I think a lot of people think, oh, if he's lit and happy, he must have money. He must have riches. No, that's not. That's just, he will make you believe that way. People put a clone on your mind, and they think, oh, yeah, he must be happy. He must have everything. No, that's a whole different thing. Yes. Same here. We're all equal as people, and I think, well, no matter what we do, if we're doing what we love, we're gonna work on it no matter what, and we're not gonna stop doing it. If he was one part, not their whole life, 100%. Even if Harrison Sportman can lose his job at 2 years. Yeah, because considering about that, they pay him hundreds and thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars to play the sport and to play like 60, 70 games, and then he's rich for life. That's not what streaming is. It's a whole different thing. And that's the reason why you can see it out there. Those are good examples of different type of jobs that are like that. But this streaming is not like that. It's not like that at all. Love you too, Mom. I saw that a little earlier. So, I'm actually walking towards the hostel again. Am I not gonna go eat somewhere? I guess I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna eat at the hostel probably. 100%. But I think a lot of people, what they do is they have an image that they try to portray on stream that's not really them. And they have sometimes they'll say, oh, on stream they play as somebody who's very angry, or on this stream they'll play as somebody that's super, super, super happy. That's more of a type of character style, and sometimes it's just kind of like a play game style that some people are like. Me myself, if I'm sad, you guys can see that, but I'll still smile, but you can see it. But a lot of people, they'll just be the same every time. You know what I'm saying? That's the situation there. Hey, Andres, how you doing? Thank you for the host. I really appreciate that. Thank you. And yes, Grumpy Granddad 72. You state your name. That's how you do it. How you doing? Yeah, but stupidly high percentage of those people will soon be broke again. Look at the lottery winners. I don't know the exact percentage, but a stupidly high number of them are very quickly broke because they don't know how to handle the amounts of money. 100%. If you never made ideas, oh, what do I want to do with this? Am I going to invest this? I'm going to do this in those areas. Money disappears. You go say, okay, one day I'm going to take everybody in my family to Disneyland. You go there, you spend like $10,000. You won $20,000 in the lottery. You got $10,000 left. $10,000 lasts maybe like half a year, a little less than that. So you end up spending it all. It's just about how you use your money when you do get it and being prepared to do that, Andressa, thank you again for the host. I appreciate that. How you doing? How was your broadcast and how was your stream? Let's see. Where is it? You think that cafe's gonna be expensive, isn't it? But they probably have some cool stuff. Either that or McDonald's. Which one? It's going two different ways. It's funny because that goes the same way I just walked past. I don't know. Let's go across here. Yeah, but just remember what I said about that and reiterated what I'm saying. Is just remember, don't ever put an image on streamers and broadcasters, especially IRLs or any broadcaster. If you don't see, because in all reality, somebody could be making like a lot of donations on the stream, but who knows what he uses money for? That person can be giving all his stuff to donations, or that person could be taking care of his mother, or that person could be doing what. But there is some people you do know that they have, hundreds and hundreds and thousands of dollars. You do know there's people like that. You 100% know that. But when you put the image of somebody and you think that person has a lot of money, in all reality, they don't. And I was noble enough to tell you guys that that's not me. I'm not that imaged. I just wanted to reiterate that. But that's for every broadcaster. You need to always just think. Every broadcaster, you should give him a new feel and give him a new feel. Don't think he's just somebody else. That's what they say. Even they said, a lot of broadcasters tell me, other people say, don't ever say, oh, I'm just like this person. I'm just like this person. Even with record deals, you don't do the same thing. Because if you do that, they're not going to sign you. Because they're going to like, oh, that's just a clone of Lil Uzi, or that's just that. Why would we want somebody the same as that person? You see what I'm saying? That's how you have to be. You have to be you're unique in your own person. Because when you haven't been, it's pricey. Have a drink. And while looking up where you go next. Jabuki. I know there's a cafe down this way. I've never been there before. I don't know how much money it is though. We'll see. Hopefully it's not crazy. We'll go this way then. Hostel's behind me though. Okay. All right. But other than that, how you guys doing? How has your Monday been? And that crazy, it's Monday, right? We've had the blessing of the stream being strong for this entirety of time. We did have a dip a little, but we got back up. We shot right back up, which is good. So that's a good thing. Cobblestone roads. Yeah, okay. Wait, the cafe was back there, right? I think it was. I'm just breathing. I'm not actually tired. Pepsi's like Coca-Cola, not as rich. Still multi-billion enterprise. Huh. Got college off. It was good, man. Snowy. It shut down due to so much snow. You better be snowboarding out there. You need to snowboard and attach to a vehicle, a car. You hold on with the rope and just keep going. You know what I'm saying? Hey, X-A's, what's happening? How you doing? I'm doing real good. I'm doing wonderful. I'm enjoying the stream while napping through it on and off. Oh, super cool, Jabu. Go eat at the hostel. Mother says eat at the hostel. A little cool. Didn't move to Florida. It's cool weather. Where's my heat at, Kappa? Oh, damn. We have a gym over here. So Mother's saying go eat at the thing. So I'm gonna go this way. Wait, I'm gonna go this way. There you go. So, hey, Moisture, what's happening? Welcome back to the stream. Oh, Coca-Cola and Pepsi merged together, but they don't tell anybody? Is that why? Or is it only out here where they did that? I know you can get arrested if you give somebody the wrong thing. Also, if you guys don't know here, the cars are different if you guys don't know. See? The driver's seat's on the right-hand side rather than the left. I had my first time driving on the right-hand side yesterday in an Uber. It was a crazy situation. I never really car in the front there. We did drive an Uber's in the back and we did see it, but we didn't actually do the part where I had to sit in the front. And it was a cool experience. It felt like, oh, I'm just in the driver's seat, because being so used to other things, I think that's just what happens. No more Christy Pepsi. Happy 1, 2, 4. Hold on. Wait, is it the right way? Yes, it is. Whew. Oh, you got your name back, Moisture Brand. I remember you had the V2 back in the day. You finally got your name back. I remember when we did actually get your name back in the day. You still like Pepsi over Coca-Cola? Oh, okay. I like Pepsi as well, but I like Coca-Cola too. Coca-Cola and popcorn smell always makes me remember of the theaters, and it's always a good feeling in my heart when I do that. This is crazy. Look at that. They protect this parking lot to the teeth. Look at that. See that, guys? The little spikes at the top. Even though they're from the same company. They gotta have two different tastes. Look at that. Oh, can't drink any of that stuff? Okay, yeah, it's probably bad for your stomach, right? Swirls, 80. Are your teeth? Don't make your teeth rot. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna do this here. My fingers are frozen. So. Ah! I can't find the cap. So. Guys, let's do this. a good day. Went to 3 different museums. It was nice. I asked you a question. I want to ask if I was you have to order a tuna melt? Oh, cool. Thank you.
Tuna melt, did you say?
Yeah. How much was it?
$5.25.
Okay. What else do you have there? You have jackets too.
Yeah.
How much is jackets?
Jackets are also $25.
How much is it?
$5.25.
Oh, cool, yeah, can I have a jacket as well?
As well?
Yeah.
Okay. So you have it with...
Is there anybody can have sour cream and cheese?
You...
Oh, no.
Yeah, let's do that. So what did you actually want? Sour cream and cheese?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what you'll be about Charles? It's going to be Charles in pound, right?
Yes.
Cool.
Probably, yeah.
Okay, no worries. Cool. Would have been the same price anyway.
Yeah.
Take on.
It's £10.50. That's what you want to drink.
Let me see, let's do this first. I only have $20 in the cards.
You're going to use it.
I think we're at 20, so it's 10, 16, 12, maybe 12 makes $16.
Something like that. So it sounds roughly.
So I get a, what is that rose lemonade? Is that alcohol?
It's not.
Oh yeah. Is that how much is rose lemonade?
So $2.50 instead of £13.
Oh yeah.
Do you want a glass of some ice with it?
Yes, please. Hey, Super Duper Storms. Yes, we are in Manchester. Where you at?
Oh, you got like a paper cut?
Maybe one today, but it's not that bad. It's just simple as in the website. It's just, when your fingers on your phone, it's just like, oh.
I know, it's right through it.
So we never knew what pain was.
Exactly right.
It's like a regular bone out of me or something. I've dealt with that. So it's nothing to me. What's on right now? It's working my back. I've popped the knee before, but I didn't go to the hospital for it. Yeah, when I was looking for like 30 days, my leg was in pain when I was walking to school. So I know what pain feels like, but a big like rucksack like going to school back doing marching band. I did marching band when I was like that. Pain. It happened at actually no, it was my entire summer I had to do with it. It happened right at Bradley. Yeah. I was dancing for the cheerleaders when I was really, I was a marching band guy. I was doing this, my knees, and all of a sudden, that was it.
That must have been good.
Yeah. You go through pain in life, but at the end of the day, I just remember.
Life is pain.
They say no pain, no gain, right?
Yeah, I think sometimes there is just pain as well.
I never.
With no gain.
100%. If I didn't experience that, then I wouldn't know what pain is. I'd say, oh, I hurt my arm, this hurts. Nah, I'm like, oh, no, this is not. Used to it.
Here's your couple as well.
Thank you.
Bye, you're right.
Hey, Alex, Frank, I'm Mark. Center. Sure, that'd be great. Trying to get my standing, guys. y'all. Sorry for taking so long. Just gonna get some good dinner. You guys know what we're drinking right now. We're drinking rose lemonade. $2.75. Fermented botanicals. Drink of pure rose extract. It's good. It's good. It says I'll have like 2 years from this city center, and it's too cold to come out. Oh damn. Hey, nice, thank you. Brewed botanically. Better man. Oops. Come on. Sorry about that. Nice. Kind of dropped that. That was bad. No one's gonna sip on that, so it'll be fine. You guys don't know, in the cutlery, there's a unicorn spoon. Richmond's Fish and Chips and Fish in London? No, I didn't get to check out that place. No one saw anything, no worries. Hey Nunez, how you doing? Welcome back. I'm trying to figure out if I have my stand, but I don't think I do. Took everything out of my desk. I took that was important. But the important thing will probably be a stand. There must be another way I can do this. There must be a way to stand this up. I think if I put two things in between it, it should stand up. Oh. You live in Manchester now? No, I don't. Good. I'm doing wonderful, Reese. Yeah, I had to make sure I clip my nose. Now, guys, if you don't know, usually a male's supposed to have, like, you know, clean and nice nails like these. See? Make sure you keep your nails clipped, because even in pictures, if you have dirty nails in pictures, it just looks horrible. So what I try to do is, if I ever see myself in a picture that has bad nails, I make sure I keep my nails like this size. It's good to have this for guys. It's good to have your nails this size, because there's less chance of you getting sick. It's more, women like it more, and a variety of things. So just make sure your nails are nice, because that's what people see. You know what I'm saying? When you're on camera, or when you're like somebody's taking photos. If you take a photo, you're like this, right? It's like, oh damn, look at them nails. People look at them. It's a whole different thing. I got a panini and I got a jacket, which is a potato. So, hey, Reese, how you doing? You were just at the Industrial Museum, and now teaching engineering skills. Oh yeah, engineering skills, how to keep the camera standing up. Yep, I did learn some engineering skills. Once a week, boys. That's how you do it. Yeah, actually, they do grow really quick. Actually. testing of your skills. Except if you're an industrial worker, you get a, what is that? A class or whatever? You get a pass, Kappa? Oh yeah, I can understand that. Instructional workers, yeah. Because you have to be careful with your nails. They have to be a little longer. But if you're not, clip your nails. Where in Manchester are you? I'm at the, I'm right in the center of Manchester. I'm right by the Industrial Museum. Like right next door. I'm actually pouring my drink right now. I should actually not start drinking anymore because this is my drink, so I better save that for the food. Where's the drink? I made it disappear. It disappeared, look. It's gone. So did you guys have a good time today? Did I give you guys some good content and things? Only situation is that we leave here we stay one more night, which is tomorrow, then we leave Wednesday morning. So I'm wondering what we're gonna do tomorrow, that's the thing. Actually, my friend James is coming, and we're gonna be having a stream at night, which is was it 7 and 1 for you guys? Hey, oh yeah, which one? Oh, I think is that the jacket? I think that's that guy. I know that calamari here. Damn, I gotta look at that menu. I'm over looking at the wall. They got some crazy cool stuff. Having a nail file your desk to keeping your nails nice? Oh, okay. Type of program they have a TV out there will be interesting. Oh yeah, we don't have a TV in because we're in a hostel, so it's a 4-bed hostel without a television. But we did stay at the other place, they did have a television. I didn't get to watch it that much though. But hopefully at the next place we stay at, there'll be a TV over in Newcastle. I know they have crazy TV in Amsterdam though. Look at that, guys. You know what they say, if you have tea, you need to make ice cubes of tea. So when you put in the tea, the ice doesn't water it down. It just makes it taste like tea. They told us about that. Now this lemonade itself may be a little more water because it's about time. I'm gonna save, see how the ices in here, they're gonna like melt up, but it's still gonna be a delicious drink. No, don't drink it yet. Gotta wait, guys. It says 9 extra miles away from me over US, it's at BBC. Okay. Oh, I'm about to wait till somebody talks in chat because the lens kind of blocks off the chat a little. I'm gonna wait till someone else talks, and then I'll be able to read your comment there because it needs to go up a little because I'm missing the first word there. Well, it says, how are you finding how are you finding everything, how close everything is together I imagine that's one of the biggest differences between Europe and US. Cities, places, etc. It's actually very wonderful to have everything close together. You know, in LA, you need to go to a store, you have to go all the way across the city to go to that store, all the way to the city to that store, all the way to the city and that store. In this city in itself, you can walk span across it, and you can get all the things you want in one walk through. In LA, it's Uber this way, Uber this way, Uber this way, Uber this place, because it's a big city. I don't know how big LA is compared to Manchester. I don't know if LA is 100% bigger than Manchester, but it's a bigger city, but it's like more Spanish stuff. Being stuff close together in a close community, knowing you're gonna see somebody you saw the other day again the next day, is a beautiful thing. Because in LA, there's a very small chance you're gonna see somebody you've seen before, unless they work in that area. They're like, say in the area, even with schools, you'll never see that person again in LA. But in here in Manchester, it's a little different. In London, yeah, there's so many different people in London you walk throughout the day, because the trains are supremely packed. London is a supremely packed city. But everything's close to each other though, so basically a bigger chance of you seeing people again. I had a full English breakfast, that was this morning, and that's why I'm not that hungry, because I had that, so. It's probably the line for Florida, okay. Boston is great. He says, I'm trying to be careful with this. Gotta love Irish drunks. Well, I'm Irish myself, so. You know, everyone near each other, that's why I miss on the East Coast. Try living in Ireland. Tiny island. Ireland is pretty big, though. I guess since it's an island as a people, you think it's a little different. The Forrest my last name actually comes from Dublin, so. Got at least you're never 72 miles away from the coast at any time. Oh, so you live in Ireland. Very nice. So you can always go swim. I don't know if you can swim in Australia. You can, yeah, you can. You can. Probably better to be on the boat, though. Oh, it's Scotland. Yeah, there's a chance I may be going there with Alice. Me and Alice may take a trip up there, me and her. And she said she's going to show Shotton because he's Scottish. Up at Manchester, it's snowed out right now. The news is showing it everywhere. Oh no, Manchester has no snow. Not at all. Kind of scary. Only 72 miles? Well, from all sides. Oh yeah, I get you saying from all sides. From LA, it's like 10 miles, 15, 20 miles, 30 miles. But it's like on the left of the coast, not on the right side of the coast. So you can't really escape in Scotland, yeah. Make sure you put in your title if you go to Scotland. Let me give you some nice sightseeing advice. Thank you for that. That'll be great. We do go there. It's like Shell's on a train away, so it'll be cool to take a day trip out there. And then to head back at night. Right. This jacket, look at it does. It does that. I don't know why it does that. I think it's my belly or something that it does that. I guess it just opens it. Ooh, thank you.
It's okay, man.
Much appreciated.
No problem. Enjoy it.
So, I'm picking PC to phone. Oh, cool. Yeah, like scenery. All the pubs typically. I know a pub is closer to me. Then the shop. Okay. This is what it is, guys. Look at this. Alright, kill me. Nom nom. You gotta redo this again. There it is. Kiyomi, are you back? Hey, Munch, how you doing? Hey, Chad, man, how you doing today? Yeah, I am. I love Magic. It's a great place. Macaroon is actually a tuna melt staring into your soul. What have you done wrong? Chat Mad, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate that. Welcome to the Corn Kingdom. Fishing out of the corn. Had the most delicious corn in your entire life. Thank you. How you doing? Well, thank you again. Appreciate it. Thank you for supporting. I appreciate it. Yeah, we had a wonderful day. We went to 3 museums, 1 church, and now we're having a nice dinner. But I love you, Kiyomi. Saj, would you call you a humble human being? Well, I'm happy for the things that I have, and I'm happy for the blessings that I have. I don't have to flex, but I do the best I can to bring happiness to people. For security reason, we can't disclose the place we're eating, but it is delicious enough. Well, Chat Matt, what made you come in here and support? Come on. Of course it's happening. Of course. Who will possibly call? Come on, bro. We've had people in UK get callers. Come on. You have examples of that. What's your favorite prayer? Maybe we could do the usually the prayer we do before we eat is thank you for the food about to eat, for nourishing by Jesus Christ, pray, amen. That's usually the prayer you say before you eat, usually. They have different prayers. Majority is kind of personalized to the person that I have to pray for, or praying for the situation in itself. It all depends on which prayer I'm actually gonna do. So if my friend's going to the military, or my friend's going overseas, or my friend's girlfriend's about to have a baby, or something like that, those are things you really can pray for, because you don't know what can happen on the, when somebody's having a child, or what can happen when they go on a tour and all that. So you send out prayer and blessings to them that they'll be fine, they'll be all right. And sometimes they don't end up all right, but sometimes they do. So it's always a good thing to do, is to pray for your friends before stuff like that happens in their lives. Even if it's like something that's about like some test they had to beat to get to go to college, or what that is, because that's another chapter, another step in life. So don't have to be afraid to pray. So Hey, YWY, K-Music, I appreciate that. Pray for yourself, man. Important too. 100%. Most of the time, I'm just being thankful for the blessings that I have to be out here, you know what I'm saying? Who knew that I'd be able to go out of the country, you know what I'm saying? Out of the United States. That in itself is a blessing. Really good potato. You know, some people, they eat the potato, but then they leave the skin. I've never been a person to leave the skin. I eat the whole potato. No, Brian. I can't get the knife either because if I get the knife, it's gonna make the stand fall. Skin potatoes. Yes. Sweet potato skin. Yeah, Michael Jackson's dead. Yeah, he's 100% dead. They drugged him. He had too many pills, and he was in so much pain. He just wanted to be out of pain. And he had to do what he had to do. And the pills took too many of them. And then,
is everything okay with your
oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh God.
That nearly went quite badly wrong.
It's all good. No worry. You said I'm gonna cut my hand on this knife, but be careful. Crap. I wanna see you eat. I'll be back when you're done. Okay. Oh no, Kiyomi, I apologize. Let me see if I can do some engineering here. I'll put this here. That spoon was really the helper there. I wonder. Actually, I'm gonna use this. Hold on. Try some more hash. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. This way. I'm in Hostel Cafe. Oh God, I need help. Let me see this out. Roll the bottom. This just was a little taller. Destiny, how you doing? Welcome back. It's been a long, long time. How's everything been going in life? You have a good day, Brian. Thank you for so much spending time with you. I appreciate you. Oh, you just been real busy? Nancy 808, how you doing today? Big kids can get offended at what? Because myself, I have a belly as well, so don't let it fool you. Been eating or what? Trying to figure that out. Well, we have taken into account is, you know, over in the Greek times, there were people who were bigger and ate as much as they wanted because they knew at the end of the day they were happy in life and had the most, you know, the delinquent and the most delicious foods. And they may have died young, but they still were happy. Sharon says, Pink, what's happening, my brother? I'm doing real good. It's been a wonderful time in the United Kingdom. How are you? We went to a variety of places. Actually, TV Taco left for now, actually. We needed tuna melt and a jacket, which is a potato with sour cream and cheese. Well, it can be a variety of things and toppings, but jacket means potato out here. And I have 2 salads, which I haven't even gotten to the salads yet. Well, my little brother's not traumatized, so I just think that's only a small percentage of the people like that are like who get triggered on those type of things. But the more trained, the more you know, happy about their bodies and all that. They don't have that issue. Because a lot of part of my family is more on the bigger side and the same as person. They're actually stronger, which is super dope too. Most people don't think, oh, he must be a big stomach, he must be weak. No. Those guys with the big stomachs are the strongest guys in the room. They can destroy anything that comes in their path, majority of them. So don't ever talk bad about a big person, because he'll take you out if he wants. I'm well retired from my Bitcoin investment and going to travel the world. Yes. How many Bitcoins did you have? How many Bitcoins did you have? What the? Wait, where's my book? I left it over there. Okay. Did I leave my book? Yeah, I did. It's over there. Thank you. I don't know if Kiyomi heard, but I said I loved her. But I think she heard that. Let's go from here. Let's drink some, eat some potatoes. Okay. Enough to retire my whole family? Well, blessings to you. I'm happy that you did that. So you transfer the funds. Make sure you transfer those funds quick, because you know what the prices and all that. I want you to make sure that, you know, you're doing the right thing, taking care of your family.
Sup, Kappa.
Cow Cosney, sup, Kappa. Hey! Cow! How you doing, Cow? Welcome back. What's just coming here out of nowhere? Coming out of nowhere doing a 3-month sub? Sup, Kappa? Send you a message saying I miss you, and you don't pop up in chat like this? Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. How are you today? I missed your message the other day. Figured I'd pop in. Well, thank you for coming back. See, that's why. Lol. How you doing, Kyle? What's new, Kyle? How's it going over there? What you been doing? At work, my dude, been working on some projects, you know, being busy as usual, Kappa. I know you handle your business. Even no matter what, that was super cool that you got to go to TwitchCon. It's a couple days. I didn't get to see you though, but other than that, you had a exhilarating experience, and I'm happy you decided to go because it was worth. I know 100% you can say, was it worth it to go to TwitchCon? Like, you tell me in chat right now if it was worth it for you to go, because I think you had a good time. You had the Twitch RP drink, which was like very alcoholic, which kind of like knocked people out, and they woke up in other rooms, like, you know. That 48 hours of insanity? Yep. You had 3 of those drinks and we're fine. What's your native origin? It's me myself. I'm African American and Irish and Native American and French. But Irish is my last name, so if I wanted, I could drink a lot of alcohol and not have any effect if I wanted, but I don't. Okay, I'm mostly French and Irish. Yep, there it is. Here it is. Me, you shouldn't have any issues. It's so funny, it's like, oh, you have a natural tolerance. Who knows, it could be true. Not at all, I can hold down. Hey, that's good. Oh yeah, that'd be nice. Thank you. Yes. Fun story. I don't really drink much, so when I do, it surprises. I guess it depends on how you feel, right? never get smashed in public. Never controlling the situation. Grab an ED. Well, it also depends on who's the one that's actually trying to approach. Because if he's a good dancer and a good singer, it's a whole nother process. Because once you get to the dance floor with that guy, and you guys are connected and stuff like that, you won't need any drinks. That's how simple it is. Just to say, just saying. What's your favorite part of UK culture? I like the architecture, and I like the people as well. The architecture is amazing. All the churches and the buildings, how they're built up apart from there, and what is it? I like how the trees and how they grow and all the seasons that go through it. Right now, winter season, so we're dealing with snow and other weather and things as well. So I mean, that's an our situation. So that's great. At least you don't have to use paper bags in the UK to hide beer. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I mean, I don't drink myself. I rarely. So that's not. I see what you did there. Okay. You're gonna be able to experience it because, as you said, you're retiring your whole family, making sure they all the incomes are put in the right areas so they have enough funds to do what they need to do. I recommend that you find out good places to stay that don't cost that much, that are like grand and great, like the YHAs or grand and beautiful and grand. You know, you say you got your bed, you get a place to sleep, you take your shower, you go down here, you can have wonderful meals, you got a nice, good environment, people you're staying with, and it's a great experience. One thing about the top bunk is that you may drop your chargers and stuff, so be careful about that one. You may lose some headphones if you don't pick them up. But if you, in hostels, you can actually have your own in-suite rooms, so that means you can have a room with like 4 beds. So what you can do is, since you are going to be traveling around, there's a lot of YHAs around the trip. Now, I'm not saying, what I'm saying is I want you to spend as less, hostel Airbnbs, yes, Airbnbs are great because I don't want you to spend too much money on a hotel. I mean, that's your money, right? You're going to spend $200 a night when you can spend 66, have a 4-bedroom, and then your family can spend all the money they want around the city when they go visit them. Since you're going to travel the world, you know what I'm saying? Have a great day in UK. So happy to see you in Europe. And of course, appreciate that. Thank you. It says, Sir Mrs. Pink says, I'll hook you up cornbread. It says, we can talk about it later in private. What? No, what are you talking about, Willis? Talking about? We're talking about it. But I'm like, you would come here and show some love like that? What? Oh, God. Well, Sir Mrs. Pink, I know a lot about different places. So, because I've been traveling around. I have 6 more countries to go to. So I'm going to learn a lot about that, and I'm going to be able to tell you all the cool places to go as well. But right now I know about 2 places. I'm trying some more from there, but I appreciate the love for you coming back like that. I appreciate it. Thank you. Come on, bro. Let's see here. Oh, boy. Is it snowing in Manchester or? No, it's not snowing. It was snowing the other day. So. Park champ. No. So it says Pink's going up here soon and have blessings. We don't. I'm trying to eat this food. Trying to see what's out here. Cal says hot jam. No, Charles says Pink is a very reputable guy. We met a while back. We met before everything. Before I got to go to BMO, before I was a partner, before all that. I met him at the first TwitchCon I ever went to. We met at the subway. And over the years, he's been grinding and figuring out things. And now he had to break with the whole Bitcoin thing, but even before that, he's always been legit. I'm gonna have to buy another drink, guys. Really though? Match the fist. BCB will. That's how always pop up. Like as if his couch had something pop up with the VCD wheel. I don't know if Kiyomi's actually gonna start streaming or not. I heard some rumors that Kiyomi may start streaming. I don't know if she is or not. Boom. Hey! Genesis DS, what is that? It was wonderful meeting you at TwitchCon. And also, I knew you way before that. I remember watching your stream, you making some delicious and some random food. You gonna come here and give me a sub? What? Thank you. Hey. Oh, I know. Former UK, how you finding it? UK is grand, wonderful, and great. Haven't been pickpocketed, haven't been robbed. I've seen a lot of beautiful things, and everybody's been welcoming. It's been great. This is underground right now. Will Smith ain't gonna sue nobody. You're gonna get on the Sun's record label or something. Of course. Not anytime soon, huh? I need a new PC first, then I'll be streaming, huh? Excellent, Kiyomi. Excellent. Love you too, Genesis DS. I see you with the hard eyes. Give 2 hearts to Kiyomi for me. And here's mine. But let's see here. UK has treated me well. I mean, I've had no issues. It's been grand. Everybody's been cool and nice. We've only had a couple people be kind of weird. Right, something about ladies screaming at me, walking around with the camera, that happened, and then there was another thing that happened, but other than that, I just brush them off, because I used to deal with that in LA all the time. So what I do is I stop thinking about it, and it goes away. I don't even let it get to my heart, because if I let it get to my heart, it just messes up things, so I just never let it get to my heart anymore. Hey, Drawback Cam, what's happening? Welcome back. How you doing today? Jane, thank you again for the sub. Appreciate that. Thank you. How much money do I have? This meal was like 16, right? So I should have enough for one more drink. I need to get another drink, guys. I don't want this tripod to fall, though. I'm gonna have to try it. It's a tripod. Lads, I use the cams, don't worry. Big Brother is everywhere. Okay, cool. Yeah, I get that, right? You guys have cameras all over the city, right? Is it night there? Sun's going down. The sun hasn't set yet. I'm glad I could do it. Miss being here more. Thank you. Thank you. Run, Char. Why don't I run? I already paid for my meal. Like, come on, bro. I mean, you are the master of the feast. So, I mean, you know how to eat, right? I mean, the master of the feast, you probably eat all your meals and leave. Come on, bro. You gotta pay for the food. You know what I'm saying? Having a nice, have a nice salad here. I'm gonna eat my salad because my mother said I have to eat salad, so. People would love to see you DS together, you know, going around. But it's all up to you. It's completely your choice. If you don't want to do this whole streaming thing, I'm 100% fine with it. We'll just take an entire break day, and everybody will know that we're having a good time. We can just take pictures and stuff like that, because I don't want to make you uncomfortable. It's not what I'm trying to do. So, but I think everyone wants to see you though. Salad? Yes, salad. We're visiting Michi and Harder to Kidnap, which is her name is Alice, in Newcastle. We're visiting the beautiful, grand, and love, Kiyomi. We have a visitor coming tomorrow in the afternoon, and that's gonna be James, which is gonna be on stream with us that day. In other countries, we don't have any. We have some people in Germany that may pop up, but. Other than that, not many other people. Let me give me a drink though. I'll be back. Come on, tripod, don't fall. You fine when you want to stream, love? Okay, cool. Here's the flower pots. It's gorgeous. What? What are you talking about? You call me gorgeous here? What's that? Kilmer, did you say that? Oh, God, man, here. No. Kilmer's beautiful. Thank you, Black Nose. I appreciate that. I don't trust him. I was gonna hold it. All I got is a drink now. Coming on YouTube or? Because these are vlogs as well. Yeah, I try to edit them out like a movie. And I should be putting some of those out for this entire trip. I'm gonna put that on Twitch and I'm gonna upload it on both. So it should be great. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So we got some good drinks here. Thank you. Don't leave your bag over there. No, Mom. It's a very small amount of. I'm right here, and it's like over there. It's a small amount of distance. Yeah, I guess I should have. You're 100% right, Mom. I should have kept my bag. There's really nothing in here. Yeah, smart. If I was in another location, I could have got robbed, right? 100%. But can't always trust it right. Should make sure I got nothing right. Sorry about that, Mom. I should have washed my stuff there, but I thought it was safe because we're inside the hostel, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I studied in the UK. Cleve, I appreciate that. Thank you. Trusting Cornbread. Hey, go Cinnamon Toast. How you doing? Don't forget. Well, we're inside the hostel, so it's pretty good. Plus, we're in like a pretty reputable one too. Never did that in Belgium though. They'll steal it. 100%. 100%. I know. Good for that. I'll make sure I won't leave my stuff here. But it's completely empty right now. My bag is completely empty. What sipping you got there? I actually have. This is my second one. Fetterman's Rose Lemonade. Not advertising either. Non-alcoholic, 275 milliliters. Well, look how the room is. The reason why I said that, the room is like very, till here too, he's just indecent, but even so, yeah, 100%. You can look around here, we have not that big of a space, so you have that little area right here, you have like this here, and then like the thing right over there. You said non-alcoholic Rose Lemonade? Mm-hmm. I was still, if I was there, oh God. Cornbread's gonna make sure he keeps his stuff together, you know what I'm saying? Zips up his bag, keeps his bag with him when he goes to order at the bar. Smart. You guys are 100% right. 100% right. I'm a full-time broadcaster, so and then I do music and other things as well. So where you at? We're at the hostel, Cleve. We're at the hostel over in Manchester. Got some water outside too. Now these are little shot glasses. Now some people think, oh yeah, let's have a shot glass, and they're like this big, and then they drink this, and then they're in a horrible situation. Because usually the other shot glasses are like this small. You know what I'm saying? This small. But if somebody tells you that this is a shot glass, yeah, you're gonna be in trouble. Yes, they have food. They have a own kitchen. They have a pool table. They have a theater night, which is tonight. They're gonna have cinemas, so you watch films, and they have a variety of other things as well. Son, have you ever got slapped? I think it'd be really hard to raise a kid that seems so nice. Of course. As a youngin', I got whoopings and stuff like that. Of course. For several different reasons. You go on the lines of the things I used to do. But I was always a good kid no matter what. But I did do a couple things that got me booked sometime. You know, not vacuuming when you're supposed to vacuum or taking care of the house, or like, and when I was real young, watching the video we weren't supposed to watch, and what was it? I mean, a variety of things you do as a young kid when you you're disrespectful, you don't listen to your parents. I got one time, I remember, I took coins out of my mom's penny jar, what it was, and I got whooped for that too. So it was like, you know, you learn. At that point, I knew not to steal. I never stole again. After I did that, after I took them from my mother, I never stole again. And a variety of things. Like when my mother told me to do something, I would just do it straight away. I wouldn't take time, you know, and it taught me that, like, even for work or what you think, you got to do it. You got to wake up, you got to stream, you got to do what you got to do. And me learning that, me getting whooped, put in my mindset, knowing that I had to do it. And a lot of people don't deal with that. Like, a lot of people don't get whoopings and all that. So what happens is that their mindset makes them do it anyway. Like, in some countries, if you steal, you lose your hand or you lose a finger, right? But in here, in American culture or you know, United Kingdom's cultures, other cultures, that doesn't happen. But in some cultures, it's horrible. But the reason why it's like that is because kids aren't taught that doing that it can be a life or death thing that most people don't know, that stealing can be a life or death thing. But they think, oh no, I'll be all right, I'll be fine. But next thing you know, they have no finger, or they lost a finger. So you have to think about that as well. So that's why you just need to learn those type of things. So. Whew. But Cleve, how you doing, man? How you doing today? What's new? How's broadcasting been going? You been playing, what game have you been playing? I remember I turned your stream for a little while. Yeah, not living in a war zone, blessed, 100%. Because either the world teaches us or our parents teach us. Those are two different things. Sometimes you don't have parents. So your grandparent or somebody you're taking care of, you have to teach you. But if you don't have that, you have to have the world that teaches you. And the bad thing about that is by young men that don't have fathers, mothers, and living there on their own, they'll have the world teach them, which ends them up in prison. And then they put them in there again and again because they never learned that lesson, because they never were taught to them. So that's why a lot of people are in prison as well, because they didn't have that family or that person to take care of them before, then to be able to not do things which can get you arrested for, like robbery, murdering somebody or what that is. If they never learn that, then you go from there. But yeah. So Yomi herself, she had to teach herself everything. So she learned from the bottom up from what it is in life. But what she did was she survived. I don't know if she wants to explain that, but there's people who can teach themselves, and there's people who don't have the ability to teach themselves. Hey Kashiara, how you doing? Welcome. It's more time. Well, we're at the close to the end of the book. Right now we're just talking. But how are you? We actually did explore today. We went to 3 museums and 1 church. It's a nice drink here. Sip. Shake it, not stir it, please. Pinky up. When in doubt, pinky out. Some people do that, some people don't. I'm usually like this. My mother said don't put your pinky out, so I did this. My mom was like, what is it? Put the pinky back in there. Long story short, been to foster home for foster home. Didn't really had parents, so did all alone by myself. But yeah, you had a hard life, and you survived it. And now you're a blossom, smart, kind, and beautiful lady, or beautiful woman, I would say. And you have a whole life ahead of you, and I hope to make you happy as possible. But we can talk about that, see if I can learn about that. because it'd be good to learn about you and the things you had to go to when you were younger. Let's see. Cotton salsa play. You know what polyester is? It's actually from like these poles, and that's why. And then they have to stretch it out, and it becomes a little like a polyester fabric, which is hard to like. Is it water or something like that? It's something. We went to the factory and they showed that was one of the things they did industrialize and created from scratch, the polyester. Because a lot of shirts are like, oh, this is my polyester, this is my cotton, because from the fabrics. I'm more into nylon socks. But that's another topic. Okay. I was trusting people. I was impossible to live with. So when did you change? What made you change, actually? I still think it's funny that guy that just came in here. So why are you? That was pretty funny. All types of things, you said? It's so impossible to live with. What? I see dead people. I think y'all been watching too many movies. Or like in that movie Scary. But they not everywhere though. No. Would not really trust a lot of people though. I understand that. You don't always have to trust everybody, right? I get you saying that. Well, in life, there's a lot of people who seem cool and seem all right about there, but when you put too much trust into them, they may end up doing something bad. I've dealt with that in life. I've seen people that were cool with me, before end up trying to like destroy your broadcasting career, or people that are legit or what it is end up like trying to get with people or what that is, or variety of things. So like people you're with ends up like being with somebody else. Like I've dealt with that in life, but. The thing about me is I know that at the end of the day I try to treat everybody the same, with love and care. But I do learn from the experiences that I had, and I don't let people use me anymore. But yeah, 95% of people will do you wrong for the right price. 100%. You say, hey, your best friend, I'll give you $100,000 if you take him out. What are you gonna do? He gonna take you out. That's how simple it is. I give up on the love thing. I'm so done. I'll see you when I see you. Folks say I mean, because I know how to say no. Well, yeah, you're smart. You're strong to say no. Some people don't say no, and then the crazy stuff happens. Six areas. You really come over? No. Like, how you guys, the girl, want to come over? Like, take on a date. Come on, bro. Or you're talking about regular people, right? And then they asked why. I said, well, you didn't take me on a date first. And this is just directly out of nowhere, right? Because I don't want to. Oh, anybody, okay. Well, I can understand that, but if they're like your good friend, it's a little different. But if somebody randomly sends you a message, hey, you want to come over? And you never even talked to them for a while, that's another thing. Drinking alone is a lifestyle, not a crime. Want to help me move? No. I mean, unless you're getting paid, say, hey, Why? Because I don't want to. Why do you say you want to help me move and say, hey, if you pay me, yeah, 100%. But sometimes you got to be open to some things. You can't say no to everything, you know? Some of them you say yes to and see how it feels, you know? You say no to everything. You want to do it for money. What? Money? Moving for money is cheap. You got to move a couple boxes, get some money. It's all good. It's like, how do you feel about DSLRs in the 21st century? They're kind of a hassle sometimes. It's like, you think about somebody going to steal them, somebody going to rob them, and then the bulkiness of it as well, and then like legit walking around with them as well. Like, I don't know. I like my phone. I don't know, but I'm gonna have to figure that out because I brought a DSLR, but I haven't even used it because it's like I like your phone. You know what I'm saying? But cameras are better. But you know, it just seems weird to me. It seems more of a hassle because I'm thinking, next somebody see my camera, they cut my camera, they steal it, I get cut in my chest. You know, it's just a whole thing to worry about. If you don't have a camera on you, just have your phone. You're legit. You know, you're good. They use my goodness, 100%. That's what I'm saying. Don't say yes to every opportunity, but only some of them. Because if you say yes to everything, it can end up bad, and they are gonna use you. I've had people use me in my life, and going there from there, people are gonna use you. But when you're smart enough to know when you find out when people are using you, you just flip it right on them and don't mess with them no more. That's how you go. Do you like London? London was super cool and grand. Manchester's great as well. There's a lot of cool places down here. This industrial city has so many cool stuff that came through here. I've had a great time here. It's good. It's good. Right. No one was mean to me in London. Everybody was dope and cool. And the girls, I didn't really talk to the girls as much. I mean, actually, no. Maybe like the stores when they worked there. I mean, I wasn't really trying to go up to any girls and try to flirt with them in London, no. So, people were cool. I had no issues with anybody. Even the lady was gonna let us sit down in the place there, and then some girl was flirting with me inside the train. Like, I've never had any issue. Well, good thing I don't have to deal with it. But I'm pretty safe. I mean, I got a lot of protections on me, so I'll be fine. Marine 311, how you doing? Howdy base convert, sir. How you doing, sir? Yeah, protection. Monster. Yeah, I should apologize. So I told him, why should I apologize for becoming a monster when no one apologized for me for making me one? Yep, incredibly wrong. What did he even say earlier? Oh. I'm well, sir. Thank you for asking. How are you? I'm doing fine. I'm doing wonderful. Great. This is, if I'm not sorry, I won't say sorry. Yeah, I get what you're saying there. You know, you gotta be real to yourself and not be afraid to speak how you feel. I 100% get you. My hair right now, it's been a couple days since I got braided. And I don't know how to braid my hair again, so I'm either gonna go back to Afro. I try to wash this tonight and tie it up. We'll see what happens. You a savage. Gosh, it's hard, but smart. Savage. Best avoid it? Okay, I will. This is my first time to dance in jolly old England. For our best choice, I didn't bring an Afro comb, so I'm screwed. No. So it's gonna be hard for me to do. Smokey 93. Oh, so you're Manchester. It's only an hour away from me. What? Super cool, Smokey 93. Well, I'm gonna be here tomorrow, and that's my last day. So, you can send me a message if you want to hang out. James is coming as well tomorrow. So, if you don't, anybody wants to come down to Manchester, I'll be here tomorrow. Send me a DM. We can hang out. Here in the UK. How many pounds does it cost? That's the question. Oh yeah, Liverpool, okay. I might twist my son's hair. Well, these are braids, but I've had them for so long, and it's my own hair. It's wild. 15 pounds, what? But this, no, that's cornrow. 20 for single braid. Where? I think I actually may be able to fix my hair. I just gotta wash it. Let's see right here. How I was doing that. It should be laying down. So if I wash it down and I tie it, I think I should get my hair to go down again. That's just, I got my hair braided. Okay. I guess I should be able to get some more funds in a couple of days and see if I can go down and get my hair done. You know you're supposed to tie it up at night. Yeah, I know I'm supposed to tie it up at night. But either way, it's been so many days that it's just like, it's not practical. My hair, see in the back, it goes to my neck there. My hair, this is my own hair, so you get a little longer and it'll lay down better. So, dye your hair red. Ain't nobody got time for that. That's not me. I don't dye my hair. I used to, back in the day, I did it once, but never again. I only keep your braids in for it. Well, these are supposed to last the entire month, but I don't think they are. So probably halfway through the trip, I'm just gonna take it out. Unless I can fix it tonight. We'll see when I take a shower. Or when I wash my hair. He's only been in for like a week and a half, I think. Even anywhere else in England, we're going to Newcastle. I'm not gonna waste my long hair. You remember that Christmas video? What is it? I gave you my heart on Christmas, the guy with the long hair. I'm not gonna waste my hair. You know what I'm saying? Look how nice he looked with that long hair. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna mess that up for me. Yep, see? Kiyomi says never shave it. Yeah, I'm never gonna shave my hair, ever. This hair stays with me for the rest of my life. So I may trim it, but that's it. No, trim it because it ends after long periods of time. You have to trim it. So I start trimming with my hair. When these braids get like right here, I start trimming. And then I'll go from there. The iced tea instant moisturizer is so good. Huh. There must be a way to fix my hair. I think about it. If I had some coconut oil, I could have fixed it. It's like in coconut oil, then I can wash it, coconut oil it down, the coconut in the center, then tie it. How many, 50 pounds for that? Okay. I make my own body and hair lotion from raw cocoa butter. No, raw chia, which that's like, oh, super cool. My mother does the same. She has her own products that she makes from scratch, just like you do. I mean, y'all do the same thing. That's very nice. It's very nice. You make it from the roots up and create your own remedies and stuff like that rather than buying at the store. That's very nice that you guys do that. Very cool. Very nice. What have you been up to today? We went to 3 museums and we went to the church. We did some filming at the church. We did filming at 3 of the museums. We saw a piece from the New Testament of the Bible. We went to the Industrial Museum, learned about all the industrial sides and a variety of things down there. And we went to another place as well. It was great. Oh, you making detergent too? What? How you making detergent? That's crazy. I didn't know you make on detergent. That's actually pretty crazy. I've never seen anybody do that. It's very nice. You over here, you know how to make everything. Forget a grocery store. You just gotta call Akasha Hart. And then she got it everything. She said, oh, you need detergent? Hold on, I can make it for you. Oh, you need lip butter? Hold on, I can make it for you. Oh, you need hair oil? Okay, hold on, I can make it for you. And you need lotion? I can call on and make it for you. Look at that. That's great. You can wash and shoulder, 2 cups of Antrax and grated bar soap. Huh, very nice. It's nice you make your own things. They probably put some more heart into it. And 5-gallon bullet, I have water. If I can know 00, I can make tea and coffee. Those are two good assets. Some people can't make tea. Some people make tea that tastes like water. Well, put the tea bag in the hot water. Oh God. Do we take the tea bag out of the water or keep it in there? Are we supposed to bump the thing up and down in the water or just keep it in there? Because I'm trying to figure that out. Gotta get it infused, right? I drank all my drinks. This is not. Look at this. I'm still thirsty too. Look at that. I'm still thirsty. Oh God. No, I'm not gonna do any more. I'm good. You should come from here to brew. Okay. Oh, to brew tea. Okay. Were you eating bakes? Oh, I'm at the hostel eating. I had potatoes. I had a wonderful meal. I can make roll-ups. Try hard. Oh God. Look over here. What you doing? Cooking upstairs? They have it there. You should try it, bro. Try what? Try what? Okay. Like no, that's not okay. Action runs. Oh God. Got the bag. Somehow I forgot the bag with the toothpaste and my toothbrush. Come on, bro. Did you go to a market and go buy a toothbrush? Did you take an Uber down there and go buy a toothbrush and a toothpaste? Use a rag. He ain't got no toothpaste though. That's the issue. And you gotta get you a toothbrush too. Go to the market. It's right down the street. And my luggage before I slept the day before the bus. Yeah, I didn't see anything inside the place when I left. Are you sure nobody looted your toothpaste? Maybe you were looted. Yeah, some down below. Okay, so I guess he bought it from here. Okay. Why walk over there? Looty loots. Why were you looting today? How much did you loot? Oh no, I did not do any looting, sir. I did the right thing. But I think this may be a good time. Thank you guys for a wonderful broadcast. I'm gonna go upstairs and get some things prepared and ready. Oh, y'all seeing Raven? Y'all seeing Raven? How you doing? Hey, you got here right when I was about to close. Oh damn. How you doing today? Well, make sure we have a conversation. This is Black Notes. Stack Notes 00 says, we love you, Base. Love you too. Yoshi Raven, thank you so much for coming to the stream. We're just about to end, but hopefully you had a good day today. And we're just gonna head out. And thank you guys for a wonderful, wonderful stream. What are you up to tonight, dude? I don't know. Well, I'm gonna go upstairs, get prepared, go finish some things out, and see what we're gonna be doing tomorrow. Talk to some people and message some people and have a good time. I don't think there's anything going on tonight, though. But love you all. Cornbread for life. Bye, guys. Until you're still in the UK, thank you, Jay Dance. I appreciate that. Thank you. Bye, guys. Cheers. Happy the Rosa. Roll 1977. Thank you so much. Stack no 00. Bye. Cheers. I need to get used to that. See you, love. Love you too, Kiyomi. I'll message you. Okay. We're gonna miss you. I'll see you tomorrow. So you'll see me tomorrow. Oh, what time is it now? Like 4:49, 4:59. Stream should be start like maybe 3 hours from now. I don't know how long we streamed today. We've streamed for a long time. Bye guys. Remember, you guys, I'm always open for messages. You always can message me if you need help with anything. Bye guys.